darkest day. Got me feeling some kind of way. Makes me want to savor every moment slowly, slowly. Hello, friends. Shh. Silent, all Harstem. Nice. Analytics on this, analytics on that. Good morning. Good morning, Baltimore. I think. Let's see. Greetings, young Templar. Greetings to you too, young Templar. Conservative, balanced. What do I need to do? Let me change the bracket real fast for you, P9. Minus. See what the upgrades are. Does this work? Is this the right link? Yes, sir. Very cool. Post Youth, it's a good veto. I'll veto Dynasty. If I recall correctly, this guy's a TOS player. I played against him before. I feel like I played against him last week. Yeah, it's a TOS. It's not a bad player by any stretch of the imagination. Side Delta veto. So we got Post Youth out, Side Delta out, Dynasty out, Amphion out. That's all the really bad maps for PvP. Then we can start going with the mediocre maps for PvP. I like taking out Crimson Court. He'll take out the Ghost River. Greetings from Cologne. I want greetings back. Oh, yeah, I'm feeling a little bit nauseous last 2 days. I think I ate something wrong. Yesterday, or no, it has to be yesterday because I felt a bit nauseous yesterday. I'm feeling a bit nauseous today as well. So my stomach's not happy either. So I decided not to stream this morning because I was just, well, first of all, my parents came by. And second of all, I'm just feeling a little bit sicky right now. Not feeling super hot. Okay, I figured he was going to veto Ghost River. So that means we're going to get Golden Aura. We have Alcyone left, and then 3 would be Oceanborn. Hey, what's up, Dishamets? Okay, he's hosting. Nice. Good morning, Baltimore. Should be working, but nobody's gonna tell boss man. Good to hear, buddy. Having to play on non-European servers is really the worst thing in the world. I know you guys think you have bigger problems than me, but trust me, they pale in comparison by having to play with more than 60 ping. I mean, boo-hoo. I don't know what your problems are, but they're nothing in comparison with playing with ping. I freaking hate playing with ping so much. Like, I actually despise it. If a genie would give me 3 wishes, I would use all 3 of my wishes on making sure that ping is as low as humanly possible on all servers. That's what I would go for. You know, just make sure I have like an airtight way of doing that. World peace sounds fun, but playing with no ping against Korean opponents? Hell yeah. That's what I'm here for, baby. That's what I want to do in life. I don't know what I'm expecting out of my opponent. To be honest, I'm expecting something slightly aggressive. Last time he played a, if I recall correctly, a proxy robo against me. This is a gate scout, actually. See that? Proper gate scout as well. Wow. Look at you go, buddy. He's playing how I should be playing. I'm the favorite in this series, and thus I should be playing a little bit more safe. But instead I'm playing like an idiot, which is what I always do. But is it really idiotic if it tends to work out? No. In that case, it's just cool. He hasn't managed to deny a single patch of mining yet up until this point. Look at that. Fantastic work control by me. Good morning, Baltimore. I don't know the rest of the lyrics of the song. Okay, we're gonna go in here. Oh, fast nexus, eh? I don't mind that. Before third pylon. That is actually quite cool indeed. That's actually very cool. Oh, that was way cooler than it ever should have been. He had no right to do that, by the way. I shouldn't have allowed him to do that. Like in a million years. Now we actually have a really late nexus, which sucks. I hope he lets it finish. No, I misclicked. Okay, that was really bad. Okay, we have probably a start as bad as humanly possible. Luckily, we do have a Stargate on the way, so maybe we can undo some of that damage. But I doubt it. This is a really, really poor start. Theoretically a loss, I think. Just because of how bad this went. Okay, he's getting a blind battery, which is understandable. I hope he plays Robo. Okay, it's Twilight, which is allowed. So he now sees what I'm up to. We're gonna play double Oracle. We see no unit 5-6, so I'm not very afraid. He's gonna go second battery, which is also theoretically good for me. I want to build a robotics facility, but ideally not straight under his nose. So let's just build it here then. Oh, he already disappeared. Sad. But the truth. The truth often is sad. I can actually maybe deal some damage here. This battery won't reach into this area. See? 3 kills. Very good start here for me. I could probably take a fast third as well, if I'm being real. If I'm being real honest with y'all. With y'all. Oh, I think I probably could have flown in and dealt some damage. I could have dealt some damage. Does he have a robotics facility anywhere?
You seek a window.
I will comply. I return.
It wouldn't completely surprise me if he has some type of proxy going up. Oh, he's actually gonna take a defensive posture.
You seek guidance?
And a forge. Hey, this is allowed. I really thought he was gonna have some type of proxy setup. We're just gonna recall this. I'm afraid of a blink into my main base. Above anything else. So, as long as that can't happen, I'm actually not afraid really of anything. So we're gonna go doubles over here. Gonna get a third immortal too. Oh, please. Really. That's not brilliant by me. What's my worker count at right now? That's what I want to know. My work count, no, my gate count is what I wanted to know. We're only at 6, actually, which is too little. This is a bad positioning. We're just gonna run around. Round, around, get around, get around, yeah. Get around, get around. Get around.
You must construct additional pylons.
I'm massively supply blocked, by the way, here, which is epic. Feeling good about that. So the key here is to not build any extra workers. This sounds like a dumb key, but it's actually one of the 13 keys. Freaking lag, I hate you so much. Let's see. A lot of these guys, huh? Oh, nice. Could have probably force fielded some more of those in, but he didn't. Which is epic for me. Actually epic. Okay, so now we're actually going to be adding a couple of probes. Still want the semi-poke here. Oh, he probably has vision right on top of me, no? Is that real? No way. So now we don't really have to do much anymore, because we have theoretically one already. We can get maybe some more gates.
You require my skill. I return to upgrade complete. The merging is complete. I serve.
He's split up right now, which is probably not brilliant for my opponent. Probably should try and snipe this thing down. Oop. Pretty bad start for me. Theoretical loss, but we turned it into a W. I think Oracle into Robo is one of those things that is just so good against Sentry Stalker openers. And in this case, pure Sentry. Something that Showtime showed me. Like, it's not like he messaged me like, hey, Harstem. I think this is really good against Sentry openers that lack a third pylon. But I played a Sentry opener without a third pylon against him. And then he destroyed me with this particular style. And I was like, oh, that looks very good, Showtime. Then he blocked me. As he should. But he still showed me, you know. He destroyed me. It was a Stara Zagora in Bulgaria tournament. He beat me because of that. Sucks to suck. I remember when you theoretically beat Clem at Home Story Cup 19. I don't remember that. I remember theoretically beating him at Home Story Cup 23 though. Which is the most important. Good morning, Baltimore.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
It wouldn't surprise me if he goes for a proxy, although this is a pretty bad map to proxy on. There's very limited spots. So you have kind of the right side area where you can theoretically proxy. But I usually don't recommend it. And in the left side area, there's just too limited spots that I also don't really tend to recommend it, to be honest. I want to go for a... What do I want to go for? I was thinking of maybe going like single gate expansion or something, but I suck so hard at that I decided against it. I got a second gate instead. It's funny because I actually think single gate expansions are really good against standard proxies. Because you can defend most things fairly easily. The only one that's a bit challenging is proxy Stargate. Like you need knowledge ahead of time against that. For sure. Okay. Okay, here comes a post 2 pylon scout. Could be just a pylon proxy still out of him, but I doubt it. It's at least a later scout, which is nice for my opponent. It's not really doing a good job blocking my mineral mining though. Okay, gate. And we're gonna have to block this area now. I don't want to play against the same opener once more. I'm gonna force a third pylon. Okay, so a third pylon has been forced. I should have blocked his block, which is now coming. This is theoretically correct, what he's doing. I'm playing theoretically incorrect. He's playing a theoretical better game than me. Stalker, about to pop. That's banging. We're just gonna occupy the space in the middle for a little bit too. I want to see if he's there or not. Sometimes they hide in the corners, but he's, you know, he's there, so we're banging. Okay, it's actually Stalker for him as well, which is cool. He's going to occupy middle then. Really not much I can do about it, because he was there faster than me. So, congratulations, hope you're happy with yourself. It's gonna be chrono boosting this once. Oh, did I misread that? I did misread that. This is why I have the secondary area, by the way. You can trick them inside sometimes. Very cool. Only needed a single one as well for that. Okay, now we're gonna be doing some conceptual stuff. This is the concept of a fast third. A very interesting concept. Not many people have tried this out yet. Ooh, Stalker Stalker, really? If you move out with Stalker Stalker like this, I'm almost feeling like I can smell the Oracle coming in, you know? Oh, he's actually all-inning me. It's a blink all-in. Oh, in that case, I don't want to get this, do I? No shot. Taking a third base against a one base all-in, that's really pushing it a little bit, isn't it? Okay. Maybe we can... So his blink's not going to be done yet, right? So maybe we can observe him coming up here. I think he must have a pylon to the left side. That's what I reckon. Okay, he ain't there. So he's gonna walk up this ramp soon. He's not doing it pre-blink, is he? I mean, all of these things that he's doing now is, once again, theoretically allowed. What if I misread this and there's a gold base? Nice. So it should be double gold then as well, right? I knew he was gonna do that. He should double gold ASAP. So yeah, his stalker count felt incorrect. Not very He's already building stuff here. What's that? Is that a robo? I think it might be, right?
I return to serve.
I mean, this is just a massive issue for him, right? I can force field this as well. I wonder if he's trying to flank me from here or not. Oh, that's kind of intense. So yeah, you just move back far enough. Oh, he actually has the upgrade. That's interesting. We'll see if he has an expo here or not. If he doesn't, he's theoretically all in from like half a base or something. This one's coming up. Now this is cool, because he is following it up with something that feels almost legit, you know? None of my immortals actually fighting, by the way. Yeah, okay. Now we win the game. Adept with glaives are not good against high numbers of stalkers. They're only good if you really outnumber your opponent, but he wasn't. He lost too much mining here, I think. Oh, you shoot as well. GG. I wonder if I actually could have held my third base then. I don't know what the timing on his gold was. Because I didn't see it. Is it fast? Oh, it is really fast. It was 3-gate first, though. 3-gate full wall. I mean, the problem is that you're still going to have a low worker count because you can't afford this with a high worker count. So you're still going to get outmined a little bit. And then if I scout you, Robo is really good against Blink if I don't have to cover a lot of distance. So I think it's probably even better for him just to take a regular Expo, like a regular proxy Nexus, rather than this. Maybe even the Rich Vespine guys are one. Then you can follow it up with like Charge Lot Archon and get a lot of Archons out. Because most likely I'm going to be defending with Robo if I scout this, if I open up with Sentry. Why is Harstem not in on this Only Fangs World of Warcraft hardcore thing? I don't really care about World of Warcraft. I'm not so interested in it. I also haven't been asked, but that is secondary. First of all, I'm not interested in it, alright? Okay, that was my first win. Oh, up next we're playing against Trap. Okay, it's pretty decent. I think I beat him last time, or did I lose to him 2-1? I can't even remember. I think I beat him. Let me have a look at my stats. I remember I theoretically should have beaten him. I lost 2-1, but it was a theoretical victory, and we count those. 2-1 loss for me. Okay, so it's time for revenge. Revenge. Let me see where this guy's at. Where them girls at? Ooh. Trap. Hey, we fight. Let's see who is A, who is B, and what happens. Player on top of the bracket is A. He is top of the bracket. You start veto. Okay, sick. At Harstem, thoughts on increasing starting workers to 13 or 14? Personally, I've heard rumors of people wanting to start the game with 14 workers, but also an assimilator. And a pylon already done. I'm not sure what to think of that. People have raised the suggestion of starting with one worker to make all your decisions more impactful from the very start, and also removing the starting money of 50. So first you have to mine 50 minerals, but you can also decide to scout with the first worker. So there's really decisions all around from the start. This will also extend the early game into the late 20 minutes. Your first pylon should be going down about 3 minutes and 60 seconds into the game. At 9 supply. So I'm very excited for that. There's a lot of ideas being floated around right now that I think, you know, they all have a lot of viability. I actually wonder if they tried other starting worker numbers. I think they did. And then they settled on 12. How about starting with all the buildings and a fully saturated base for even more variety? I've heard that. I've even heard people, because they believe there's not enough upsets, I think every player should start with a random unit at the start of the game. So you get like your 6 workers and a random unit. So it could be any tier tech really, you know? So you get like an Ultralisk at the start and the other guy gets a Zealot. Like it's going to be a really tough game for the guy with the Zealot. But there's going to be way more upsets, which I think is exciting. He vetoed post-youth, and then we didn't veto for like a minute. He probably thinks I'm debating very deeply which maps to veto, but I just was talking about worker start. Do you think being able to rally queens would make for imbalance rather than a quality of life? I think most Zergs wouldn't like it. So, like, you mean a separate rally point for queens? I think this would be really counterintuitive on how to use it. But I could be wrong. I'm not sure if it's a huge quality of life change. Because right now, all rally points can be used by right-clicking. And that wouldn't be the case with the queen rally point. I also think most of the time you don't want queens to rally forward, but you want them to spawn at your hatch, you inject, and then you send them out. So I think this is one of the least requested features I've ever seen. Which doesn't make it a bad feature, but I've never heard any other Zerg talk about this as something that they want. Amphion, Post-Shoot, Side Delta. So all the bad maps are out. Then we veto Dynasty. Do you just follow the rally point from your hatch? Yeah, I think that would be a nerf for Zerg. Because you wouldn't want that as a Zerg player. Because you almost always want to inject. So if you then have a unit rally point and then a queen on, I think it would suck. For Zergs. In co-op, queen rally works very intuitive. Hatch just has 2 rallies. But you have to manually click it then, no? For the queen rally. I mean, I'm not necessarily opposed to it. I just never had this feature requested before. Dynasty, Oceanborn. Ooh. What's a good map for proxies? Because that's the one we're going to leave in. I don't like gold. Actually, I don't really like any of these maps for proxies. Let's veto Crimson. No, I actually have a plan for Crimson. We'll veto Alcyone, maybe? It's the same as for all units. Yeah, but you don't want the queens to spawn with a regular rally point. Usually. Because 99% of the time, when you build a queen, your first action is to inject and then give it a move command to wherever you want it. So if all of your hatchery, like if it would just go where you want your units to go, I don't think that would be a buff. I think that would be a nerf. That would be the opposite of a quality of life change. A reverse quality of life. Three would be Crimson Court. Okay, I think he's hosted. But he's not inviting me. I almost sent him a kiss emoji. He'd be very confused. Uh-oh, he's got to restart StarCraft 2. He's lagging. You hate to see it. Oh. Zero Space has a fun rally by default. What is a fun rally? I think the way Zero Space does a lot of things is very pleasant. I like it a lot, at least. Spellcasting, unit control, that type of stuff. Can we 1v1 if you win? 5 subs? No. Sorry. Because if I win, I have to play another match. I can't invite him. Trap shows is not online. That's phenomenal. But here he is online. Truly phenomenal. Battle.net doesn't just have some issues. This thing is just built on issues. Not sure which spaghetti code is making this thing run, but it's driving me nuts. Half of the time when I try to message one of my friends, it says that the friend is not online. We're caught in a trap. Can't walk out. You ever have that your body just feels tired? I have that right now. I spent the entire morning thinking of StarCraft 2 builds as well. Like PvT and PvZ. When I say thinking of them, I mean just improving them a little bit. I've been watching a lot of Max Pax games and I like the way he plays StarCraft. I want to be more like him. But I also need advantages that he doesn't have. So, you know, I change certain things around in the builds. Round, round, get around. I get around, yeah. Get around, I get around. Round, from town to town. I'm a rhythm man. I'm making real good bread. Last time I played Proxy Robo against him on this map. And it was a theoretical victory is what I recall. It's a fast scout. What the hell? That's a very fast scout. Why would you do that? Is this legal? I'm gonna classify this as an illegal move. I'll send this replay to the FBI. Does that mean he's... What does it mean? This is sometimes the problem if you don't have enough knowledge about certain people, is you don't know whether it actually means something, or if you just send it out for banter. Like this is his new thing that he's doing. Like his vibe. Oh nice. This has not been going great with the micro. Okay, we're just gonna move this thing in. Heal. Ugly pylon positioning. I hate it when it's not lined up with the assimilator, although there's really no major downside. Oh, you prick. Let's see what he has as the first unit. Actually, I don't care enough. Actually, I'm just joking. Actually, I don't care enough. Okay, let's push off again. I gotta find a new place where the kids are here. My bodies and me are getting real round. Yeah, the bad guys know us. I can't block this. I did the same mistake the other day. Against Adept, I'm legitimately just dead, I think. Oh, he found me. That's unfortunate for me. It's actually really bad. Gonna have to double pylon here. He's getting a third stalker. Not super worried. Fourth stalker. Let's see if he's getting 5-6 too. No 5-6. He is getting a prism though. Immortals behind it? No, so Nexus. Okay, I dig it. You keep playing. These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you.
You have not enough minerals.
I am here in the shadows. Still, I am the heart of darkness.
Zero effect.
I am.
You have not enough minerals.
Are you ready, Boots? Wow. Bow, bow, ba-da-da-da-da. I don't think he's gonna be doing anything too special, no? You saw that? So he's going for an all-in, most likely.
I am here. You're a code.
You require more Vespene gas. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Steve, I am.
I return to serve. The sky. You have not enough minerals. You have your warriors have engaged the enemy. Highlight for iron. Your probes are under attack.
I am here.
You have not enough minerals. Your probes are under attack. Assault. You have not enough minerals.
Sometimes when you force field very quickly, he can't pick it up properly. So that's kind of what I was going for here. I still don't understand how these things actually came into my base, but whatever. These adepts, where did they come from?
Mineral field depleted. Unarmed. Time. I am eager to assault data. You have not enough minerals.
Oh, look at him go. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat?
Mineral field depleted. The sky.
Oh. We lost quite a few, didn't we? Maybe not enough.
I return to serve. Mineral field. You have not enough minerals. Highlight for iron. Engaging energy.
DTs, no? Has to be DTs. It has to be DTs.
Not enough energy.
He's +2 though.
I return to serve. Teleport successful. Not enough energy. Successful. Mineral field depleted. Your probes are under attack. We embrace the glory of battle. Mineral field depleted. We shall. Time for battle. I return to serve. Place that in the skies are not enough energy. Not enough energy. I assault. I like for mineral field depleted.
I think he's gonna go up here, right?
Is complete. I feel your presence. Teleport successful.
Okay. The +1 is a huge deal, by the way. I can never stress that enough. I really wonder what else he's getting. Okay, so these guys.
We shall. Our duty is our aim. I return to base is under attack. Not enough minerals. Just I like what I. Under attack. Engaging the enemy.
You require my skills.
Assault. I like what I.
Okay, he's very late with that thing. He's 2 on upgrades though. So that's quite nice for him.
Successful.
I saw an observer here nearby. Oh, he has observer there too.
Upgrade complete.
What do you think was gonna happen, to be honest?
Vespine geyser exhausted. Time embrace the glory of battle. We teleport successful.
That was bad. That actually cost me quite a bit.
Teleport successful. Time for zero. Base is under attack. For time.
I mean, this is not the end of the world, but it is pretty freaking painful. I don't understand how he managed to sneak by here, to be quite honest.
I am.
I also didn't start my +3 properly. Oh, it must have just gotten cancelled actually.
Mineral field depleted.
I knew this was kind of gonna happen. So we're just gonna get range on these. And then carriers, and we should be banging, to be honest.
You have not enough minerals. Time for battle. I am eager to. I return to serve. Research. Probes are under attack. Base is under attack. Assault. I like what I... Teleport successful. Mineral field depleted. Zero action. Not enough energy. The merging is complete. Not enough energy. I return to serve. Where do our enemies lurk?
Destroyed. Or did I get destroyed? I'm not even entirely sure, to be honest.
Has come.
Mineral field depleted. Your probes are under attack. Vespine geyser exhausted. Carrier has arrived. I am Carrier has arrived. You have not enough mineral. Mineral custom. My life. Teleport successful.
Oh, I accidentally turned this into a invisible machine.
Vespine geyser exhausted. The scars is complete. Teleport successful. Zero action. Cry on. Mineral Mineral field depleted.
Teleport successful.
Guidance.
Mineral
All
field.
online.
We embrace the glory. Mineral field depleted.
Warp field on teleport successful.
You require
Huh? Thank you, good sir.
return to serve.
Teleport successful. Enemies lurk.
We embrace
Teleport successful. Time for
We embrace the glory of my life.
engaging the enemy.
Mineral field depleted. I return. You have not enough minerals.
Where do
Silo established. As
the skies?
Oh.
Place that in a power field. We time.
Epic macro game against Trap. You won't believe what happens next. Freaking +3 on these Phoenixes. They really pack a punch, let me tell you. Even in this type of scenario where he has a lot of stalkers, like it is, we're trading, you know. Not saying it's a good trade, but boy are we trading. Boy are we trading. We're making some trades. Now we just do like a minor recall on like 6 immortals or so. I mean, really minor recall. You know what I'm saying? There you go. Oh, the Macro King does it again, man. Ah, crispy. Solid. I meant crisp, not crispy. Although I'm also crispy. Dude, completely owned him. I've been owning him hardcore in PvP. Except last time I lost. But all theoretical victories. This, I'm not even sure if this was a theoretical victory. I think it was. Second map will be Golden Aura. Yeah, thank you for the 200 bits, Shappy. Appreciate the effort talking to stream during tournaments. I try my best. Are we hosting or what is going on? I bet he's watching the replay, trying to figure out what happened. Where did I go wrong? At the very start. Look at that. Pop. Freaking graphs, man. Resource. I actually forgot about upgrades for a while. Well, I didn't forget. I just didn't think he was getting them. And then at some point I clicked his units and I saw +2. I was like, ooh. That's a little bit painful. And then he also sniped my +3, which also was like, ooh, a little bit painful. I can't recall what I did last time against him on this map. But I feel like what I did last time against him is... What did I do last time against him?
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
I feel like I would have proxy roboed him on this map. Because this is my, you know, this is me telling myself that proxy robo is going to be a great idea here. If I done it, I know exactly where I put it, because I know where I want to put it right now too. I can't recall if I won game 1 last time. I don't think I did. I think I'm just going to proxy robo him. At the same location that I did it last time, if I have done it before. We're getting very meta-theoretical now, because I can't recall what I played in my last series versus him. I should really write it down, especially in PvP. Because I have a lot of alternatives available to me, but you know how you always have your favorite like little tricks that you do, you know? You always come back to them. I have the same with proxy locations. Alright, I actually need to move out. Look at it. His scout timing last game was really fast, and I still don't understand why that was. He probably invented a new scout timing that has no benefits. It's always cool to invent new stuff that is just bad. I'm very good at that too. I've actually invented the concept. That's why I know so much about it. Just doing stuff because it's new, not because it's good. So that's the highest level moves you can make. Dum 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 dum. So here, this is where we proxy the robo. In my particular case.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Second stalker. He's like, interesting.
Minerals.
If he scouts this area immediately, then I know that I've done it from here last time as well. And then I'll regret doing it from this exact same position. He doesn't seem to be going for it though, which is cool. Please, wall me out. Oh, frick. Can I catch this guy or no? I don't think I can. Ooh, adept adept. Gonna send you back to Azkaban.
I am here in the shadow.
You have not enough minerals.
I am.
You have not enough minerals.
State thy bidding. We are here.
Did I just see him there? I think I did.
I am.
Oh, it was just his probe though.
I am the heart of. You require my.
You have not enough minerals. I return. I heed.
So, I feel like this guy is somewhat intelligent, you know? So I'm putting some respect on this dude's name.
Research complete.
I'm not gonna... Like, this is a fake attack that I'm doing here. Yeah, see? Irrelevant, absolutely. Please! I really wanted that expo. I think he finished it? No way. I deny the possibility. What would he do as a follow-up? If I'm living in Trap's head, which I am, rent-free by the way. What's the chance he has a phoenix out here? I think it's very small.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Where do
I knew this was gonna happen, yet I didn't do anything to anticipate it. So then you can't say that you knew that it was gonna happen, because you didn't do anything to anticipate it. I think he might be coming across the map to try and kill me. I wish I had a recall available, which I absolutely do not. No, no, please, 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 get in. Thank you, good sir. Okay, he has like 4 freaking gates though. It's kind of lame if you ask me. He building workers? Yeah, he is. He has less than I do though, doesn't he? I knew he was gonna come. Why would I chrono boost like an idiot? That was really bad. I detest myself as a human. You think he's gonna go across the map now with this? Or no? My goal is to catch him in a moment of not paying attention. He's actually going for it as well. I assume he has a third base behind it, just like I do. I think I'm in a bad spot now. I think this was a theoretical victory though. So, 2-0. Nice. He's good at doing that. There's one more there. Make sure we have some type of detection. He's down in bases at least. Down in upgrades too. Let's see. Going up to 8 gate. I'm expecting Templar Archives yet there. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, that's from earlier.
You must construct additional pylons.
I am here in the shadows.
You must construct additional pylons. You must construct additional pylons.
Let our enemy know our fury. I am here in the shadows. You require my skills.
Upgrade complete. Pylons for hire.
We're in a really, really, really bad spot.
One of the wettest we've ever seen from the standpoint of water.
Amiibi just gifted 10 subs.
Some of the wettest we've ever seen from the standpoint of water. Thanks so much, buddy. For the fat subscription, eh? Oh, he's across the map. I swear I didn't see that. He must have moved past me somehow. Yeah, I mean, we're dead. There's anything we can do here. Okay, he managed to sneak across the map with half of his army. I also managed to sneak across the map with quite a bit of the boys. Okay, now we pray that he doesn't have any detection with him. If he accidentally skipped all detection with his army, boy, are we gonna have a great time. Okay, he had detection on him. I said I want a Nexus here. Hey, we're really freaking dead right now. You guys know, right? This is just ever since I lost my double immortal, I think it's been very bad for me. Because I couldn't put any pressure on anymore. That was really dumb. Because I remember thinking to myself, I really should not waste all of my energy. Okay, we're just gonna lose now. Because we can't defend this base anymore in time. And we don't have any extra buildings on the map. He had a base. Yeah, which is bad. Poorly played by me. I think my position was really, really good after the early game. Losing like 7 workers to the 2 oracles also sucked. You'll see it in the worker active. Which was... You can't even see it. It was like here, maybe. No, it was later. Maybe here? No. I don't even know when it was then. At some point, he killed like 6 workers, and that sucked. I'll tell you that. Maybe it was later in the game. I can't even recall. But yeah, it's... Army value here was really bad, losing these 2 immortals. Otherwise, I think I'm in an upward spiral. The opposite of a downward spiral. It's okay. It was the game on West. I'm allowed to lose that one. Now we play on Crimson Court. I have a build here. I'm not sure if it's gonna work. Unlike all my other builds, which I'm always 100% guaranteed on working. And thank you, Amubi, by the way, for the 10 gifted subs. Shout out.
You have not enough minerals. 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 You have not enough minerals.
What do we do here, Dave? We're just gonna fake proxy, I think.
You have not enough minerals.
Okay.
Mineral fi-
Is he gonna check my low ground? I think he will. I should have probably taken him from his side, or from this side. Less likely to be spotted. Dude, he's pooping himself right now, let me tell you.
I am here in the shadows. I am the... We...
Your probes are under attack. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Okay, he now has the full picture as to what I'm doing. This is simply disallowed. He should know that as well.
You have not enough minerals.
Really? Really? Lag. If this was on normal ping, both of them would have died. Nah, just the one. Oh my. Oi, 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 oi. This game has been influenced by ping. See, this is why my 3 wishes of the genie would be going to reducing ping. That's what I would do for the world.
I am here in the shadows.
That's 2 stalkers down. This is a theoretical 2 stalkers down. I want you all to be aware of that. He's lost 2 stalkers. Okay?
You have not enough minerals.
This guy hasn't even killed my pylon. Real sentry as a follow-up. That's actually kind of nasty.
Our pylon is under not enough minerals.
In the shadows.
You have not. I return to serve.
The firstborn shall persevere. Yes.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Not enough energy.
Oh, that sucks.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
You know, I respect him massively because he is doing some right moves today. The adept, I should have seen it coming. I even had my observer on the warpath, you know? Into that general direction, but it wasn't good enough. Okay, let's see if we can move across.
I have met the enemy.
He should be coming here for me now with his stalkers, unless he decides to base trade, which would be... If he gets it, I'll be so upset. I'm very upset right now. Oh, he has blink. He just didn't blink the first time. For whatever reason.
Not enough energy.
Nice. This is not looking great for me, you know that?
You have not enough minerals.
Is he actually gonna send these out? I guess so, eh? He plays StarCraft 2, that's for sure. This guy, huh? He's a real StarCraft 2 player.
Not enough minerals. You must place that in a power field.
Glory to the Daylong.
What's the chance he realizes that all of this is fake?
The firstborn.
It's a trick to get him to tech too hard right now. I don't think there's any chance he realizes, to be honest.
You have not enough minerals.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Not enough minerals.
Glory to the Daylong.
I return to serve.
I don't care about this guy.
Research complete.
The firstborn shall persevere. Glory to the Daylong.
Yes, +1 though.
Glory to the Daylong.
Should pick that up.
Firstborn shall persevere. Glory to the Daylong.
I think we're dead now. Ah! My ears. I shouldn't have pushed into it, but he had +1 and charge Archon. So I think I kind of was... Was my hand forced? It was kind of forced. I could maybe take this, get Rich Vespine, then Templar Archives myself, and I'm still gonna be down 2 upgrades. So you can hit +2 and kill him. This was really bad. Should have had a pylon here, and then I didn't deal with it. Wait, I made charge instead of glaives. Yes. Oh, that was a misclick as well. I didn't even realize. Oh, that explains why the fight went a bit worse than I thought it would. Oh. I didn't realize till you told me. You should have kept me in the dark. I would have slept better tonight. Oh, shit. I don't think it would have mattered, but... Well, it obviously would have mattered. I'm not sure it would have changed the outcome. Here, I should have picked this up. I don't know why I didn't. Yeah, that's a lot of... Yeah, that's not good. Sad, sad, sad. Why not get out with the Nexus down? Because +2. I think it's too big. So I can let him live. Especially if I lose any amount of workers to a Stalker or Raz. His army comp will be better. But not having glaives really sucks.
One of the wettest we've ever seen from the standpoint of water.
Amiibi
Thank-
just gifted 10 subs.
Thank you for another 10 gifted subs, a movie. Shout out to you, buddy. That sucked. Another 1-2 loss with 2 theoretical victories. Also, thank you, Numpfish, for the Twitch Prime. I hate losing. Such a poor loser. Okay. Can I join the casting party? My theoretical win rate is very high. I'm not sure if it's 90%, but it is quite high.
One of the wettest we've ever seen from the standpoint of water.
Maxwell underscore 216 just gifted 10 subs.
Thank you, boys. This eases the pain significantly. Thank you, Maxwell, for the 10 gifted subs as well. Look at you guys. Very kind. Okay, we'll join Wardy in casting the rest of this tournament. Man, I feel sick because of this. Just wanted to win. Pick up. Oh, Max Packs Gumiho, Pian Nightmare, Hero Trap, Clam Classic. Hello? Oh, he's not here still. Hello?
Hello.
Who do we watch?
I don't want to watch another PvP, so I'm waiting for the bottom side.
Max Packs
games to-
Gumiho, perhaps? Or Clam Classic?
Yeah, I'm waiting. I think Clim Classic's gonna be done.
Oh.
They started game 1 before you, like just as we started your series. Or just after.
They were very
They
fast in the
lost
bracket
these.
then, eh?
Clem lost a map to Rex. I want to know what happened.
You want me to tell you?
Yeah, if you know.
Rex went for Lingbane, opener,
Uh-huh.
then into Hydra. He destroyed Clem's initial push out and then counterattacked with Lingbane Hydra and killed him. This is my
That-
guess.
Is this? I was gonna say, is that actually what happened? Or is that what you just?
I think this is my
to-
guess. I have been
Good guess.
watching Rex, and I think he is not bad if his early game is untouched. Like, he has good timings then after.
Yeah, I agree.
So I think that is what happened in my mind. I think his CVT is quite good too.
hmm
So, and that's the only way I ever see Clem lose against worse players. It used to be Roach all-ins, you know?
Yeah, but he got really good against the roaches.
Yeah. He
figured
started
it
building
out.
tanks more often as on the early game.
Yeah. Helps.
Clem is done. No, he's not. I lied. I think Max
Wow.
Pax is gonna eat Gumiho for breakfast, by the way.
Yeah, I mean they're already playing. I just didn't want to do another PvP. I mean we might end up in another PvP anyway, but I figured I'd just wait for the bottom semi instead of holding people up.
Okay.
So yeah, we just chilling.
Sounds good, buddy.
Sounds good. How's your weekend been?
It's okay. I
Yeah.
just feel bad about this loss now. I feel like when I
You
play
would-
against Trap, he doesn't really
Uh-huh.
understand what's going on for the first 6 minutes. But then he always runs by with adept. And I think his micro is
Yeah.
better than mine. His unit movement in the mid game is surreal to me.
Mm.
Like, also in the first game, he still got so much stuff in with like when I had full map control. I think I
Yeah.
might just be too slow, but I don't even think Trap is very fast either. I think he's just good at moving and he knows what he's doing.
Seems like a good combo.
Do you think he's very fast? No, right? He's slower than Max Pax, I think.
He's definitely slower than Max, but
I think he's also slower than Classic.
he's one of the slower Protoss. I don't know if he's slower than.
I think
Classic's
he's
fast.
faster than me though, for sure. I think I am one of the slower Protoss. But I think in PvP it
Feels
tends to
that
be
bad.
irrelevant how we play now. Like with the Stalker Zealot stuff, when that was really popular, I think it mattered more. Now it's more about like keeping your lead and then pushing it.
Mm-hmm.
You like my late game, right?
You like game?
Yeah, the Phoenix
Yeah.
stuff. I haven't lost with
Yeah,
it
it's
yet.
very good. Do you always go Phoenix or just when they go Disruptors?
I mean, just when they go disruptors.
But they pretty much always go Disruptors when it gets to that point.
Yeah. So very often what happens is I'm ahead in the mid game, and then we kind of sit there, and they're like, "Oh, my army seems worse than Harstem's." Then we get some disruptors or Colossus, and against both,
Yep.
I think Phoenix is fine.
Mhm.
You need to have some in case they have like some disruptors, and then you get Mothership, Carrier, and you have really good air upgrades quickly. Another sick thing is that if you're kind of like in stalemate positions, is that the Phoenixes can harass their workers, and it puts them, in a weird spot. I didn't really do that in the last game, but I think there were some theoretical points where I could have done it.
Some moments.
Yeah. It wasn't perfect, Wardy. But you know what? It's a trick that I've learned recently.
What?
If you don't watch the replays of the games that you win, you can just pretend like it was perfect.
Great suggestion.
Yeah. It's not good for the improving, but it's very good for the ego. And sometimes the ego is the only thing that really needs a boost.
That's what I do. I always know why I've lost. No need to look at those. So
Exactly. You also do it with losses. Okay, that's a bit.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
a bridge too far for me. But
I know
that.
why I lost, and I know, but I guess I'm the opposite. I know I want to make sure I know why I won, so I go watch the games.
Okay. I like that.
But I don't look at the mistakes because they weren't important. It was good enough to win anyway.
MaxPax is done. I messaged him.
Yeah. I know that's 2-0. I'm checking to see if Beyond Nightmare are still going on.
Oh, you're going to Korea, Asia?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, they're aiming. I can check the score because it was in the game. Hang on. Beyond Nightmare is 1-0 to Beyond, so we just wait for Beyond Nightmare to go game 3 or the winner versus MaxPax.
Cool. Did you do anything good this weekend? Yeah, you ran tournaments, didn't you?
Yeah, I casted all weekend, right? What did I do on Friday? I did something on Friday, I think. I don't stream on Fridays. Oh yeah, I went to the beach on Friday with the dog.
What great weather for that, I bet.
It was actually pretty nice on Friday. And then on Saturday, on Saturday, like, our airport had to shut down and stuff because it was too much snow. So, yeah, Friday was the good day to go out.
Yeah.
Like you play?
We went to 2 museums yesterday. The first one was about planes. It was a bit mediocre. The second one was about boats.
Was it better?
Yeah, it was much better.
You guys go to a lot of museums.
Yeah, we got this card, which is like $60, and it gives you entry to basically all museums for free. And it's running out in like 3 days, so we've been, anything that
anything
we thought looked interesting, we just bam, we bang them out now, and then we'll never have to go to museums again for the rest of our lives. We've done all the good ones. The plane one,
that's the thing with museums, right? Like, they don't usually get a lot of new stuff, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, what are they gonna get updated? I mean, I think they upgrade their storytelling though quite a bit. Like the newer museums, almost all of them have good audio guided tours, and the old ones, it's like you have to read signs yourself, and there's no videos playing, like not even touch screens. I'm like, ooh, yikes! Feeling like the feedback form, like 1 star on everything. You might want to get some technology in here, boys. Just because you're in a museum about old stuff doesn't mean all of it should be presented in an old way. Lol. I leave. It was free anyway, so I don't care. Yeah.
Well, free minus the $60.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, but museums are freaking expensive, man. If you don't have this card, you're paying like $20 per museum.
Yeah, I know. We went to the Van Gogh one earlier this year.
Van Gogh?
Because I had the Pokemon thing.
Ah, right. Did you get it?
What?
The Pokemon card?
No, we didn't get the card. We didn't go on the first 2 days when they had cards before they got shut down. But
yeah, it was wild. Like kids were getting beaten up out of sight and stuff. I think this happened like once, but this is a story I remember. So this like
they literally were like rioting in the store to just grab anything with Pokemon on it. Like the videos were insane. Like just people like grabbing anything that has a Pokemon on it.
Yeah, it really wasn't that good though, was it? The Pokemon exposition.
No, it was like literally like 5 pictures in like a corner of the museum.
Yeah.
Like they make this out to be some really big thing. It's like, it was literally like a wall.
They also looked AI generated.
Yeah, it was like, honestly, like it was probably the worst thing we did. Like that's why we went to the Netherlands. You know, we just went like overnight,
Uh-huh.
and it was like that was like why we went, but it's probably the worst thing we did the entire time we were there.
What else did you do, Wardy? Smoke some grass?
Ate some food,
Oh.
walked around, went to we went to the Amsterdam dungeon.
Oh, I bet you liked it as well.
No, we liked it because it was so similar to the ones in England, even though it was in a different country.
But yeah, were you into the one in England? I couldn't stand the dungeon, man.
We've been to like 3 of them in England.
Oh wow.
It's
You're a
really
fan.
funny because they have like so many of the scripts for each of the bits are like just the same, just like edited to like slightly reflect where you are.
Really?
Yeah,
Well, I did not like it one bit. We went to the one in Amsterdam.
yeah.
That is terrible. I just cringed all the way throughout. It just wasn't for me.
Yeah, I can imagine. Helen loves it. She loves the audience participation.
Oh, yeah, I bet she does.
Yeah.
Okay,
Can be-
who
can
are
be
we waiting
classic,
for now, by the way?
Beyond and Nightmare, they are maxed out on Alcyone.
Wait,
And
how do
Clemby
you see
Classic, it's on Inu's stream.
this? Ah. And it's the last game?
It's game 2.
Oh.
But
So
we can
maybe
just
we
join-
need to go...
We can go game 3. I'll tell him to wait if you need to look over. Okay.
Well, Indie's stream right now is just checking the bracket now.
No, not Indie, Inu.
Oh,
Korean stream.
cool.
Twitch.tv/
Into the Inu.
into the clan com. We're terrible at this.
Yeah.
You know anyone in StarCraft?
No, but I check on Team Liquid. He's got
Did
Into
you-
the Inu.
Did you see the Beyond Max Packs series yesterday?
No. Yesterday I was on Museum.
Yeah, the other museums. This first game of Beyond Max Packs was so good. Like Beyond just decided he wasn't going to let Max Packs have any successful harass, and he just played so well defensively for like so long. Won like a 25-minute game. Lost the series afterwards, but the first game was really sick.
I want to see it.
Yeah, it was on. I think the first game was on Ley Lines. It was a very good game.
Ley lines.
That map's very popular.
Yeah, it's a good
stuff-
map.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be really bad because it had loads of bases, but it's actually really good.
And the bases are very spread out, so you don't even
Yes,
get proper
yeah.
turtley ones. It's one of
Yeah,
the best
no.
maps that we have. Like,
Yeah.
this
I know.
is the best way to make a standard map, in my opinion. The way the guy did it on.
Mhm.
Who made ley lines? Do you know?
I can find out.
The other day I was crap talking a map, and then the guy who made the map was in my chat. I felt really bad.
I should take it as advice.
Killer Smile.
Well,
Good
that's fine.
map,
He makes
Killer
good maps,
Smile.
though.
Hmm?
He makes good maps.
He does. Which other ones did he make?
He made Solaris, I think.
I did not like that map, but it played out well most of the time.
He played Data C.
Meh.
I d-
That is
Meh.
everything that's wrong with the map is on data C. Too easy for bases. Watchtower that covers the rest.
I'm not going to say any more. You're just absolutely murdering them.
Well, I mean, I think I like the data C from a Protoss perspective, but not from an entertainment perspective.
Okay, but I mean, like, he's made multiple maps that have been good in like the TLMC and stuff, you know?
Look, I'm not saying these maps. I'm just saying with the current knowledge, I don't like data C. I think back then I thought it was okay. But it's unfair because I think data C was during the Void Ray era as well, no?
Yeah.
Yeah. That always puts a bun.
Not really, doesn't really count.
Yeah. Ley lines, though, very good map. Because even the first 4 bases aren't so secure.
Mm.
You know, there's like 3-4 entrances, and there's airspace that you can attack on both sides. The base setup is just really good.
It's very good.
And then he's the only person ever that made Rich Vespine geysers work because of the mineral blocking.
Mm.
Also cool. So I'm just a fan of this map, man.
Yeah.
It's
Good
just a
map.
good map.
We don't get many of them.
Yeah. Ah.
Where
I
everyone
think the
agrees
new
it's
map
just a good
pool
map,
is
though.
good, though. No?
Yeah, no, I think so too. I think the new map is very good.
Except I don't like Ultra Loft, but not because of any particular reason. It's too dark or something.
I don't like. Well, Snowpiercer is kind of weird too. No.
Yeah, but it is different and exciting. I actually like it. It's also...
Okay.
No.
I mean, that's fair enough. That's allowed.
Yeah. Geez, they're still
That's
playing,
loud.
these guys. I'm gonna go to the toilet real fast.
Okay, sure.
I'll be right
Go
back.
out.
You got it covered.
Yeah, I got you. Where's Zerg? Bro, Zergs don't play in tournaments. Chin doesn't play on the Mondays for some reason right now, so it's just like I think he doesn't want to play old patch, which is fair enough, but it's grim trying to have Zergs in your tournament in this day and age. Grim. Hero Trap started. Yeah, we didn't want to go into Hero Trap because we just did 2 PvPs in a row, so we were trying to mix it up, but obviously it's Max Björn ended up finishing, and then Björn and Nightmare playing a very long game, so the games that we wanted to get into otherwise have just not come available. Like, they must have both just started a game just as we were kind of waiting, instead of going into the PvP. So yeah, this is like a designed wait, but it's just unlucky that the games have ended up going so long, you know? So yeah. Yeah, Björn and Nightmare are playing a pretty cool game. It is on the Korean stream if you guys want to watch it. I think Nightmare might win, which means we would get a game 3. If we get a game 3, then obviously we'll just jump into that game 3 as well.
Hello, I've returned.
Welcome back.
Thanks, buddy.
No worries. You excited for Home Story Cup?
Yeah, dude. You're coming to play football with us?
No, I've told everyone this. I can't.
Alright, you arrive late at night.
Yeah. I have to fly at like 5 p.m. But then I have to go through Amsterdam as well to fly. It's so dumb.
Yeah, man. Sucks to suck. What can I say?
Yeah. +1 to that.
There's gonna be a game 3. Should I move to Asia already?
Yeah, come to Korea. There's definitely gonna be a game 3. Unless Nightmare just gets out of fight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do all this to not cast a PvP, only to cast a PvP, aren't I? I can already tell.
No, Beyond's gonna eat Nightmare for breakfast. I can smell it.
1 game 3, you think?
Yeah. I'll give him some advice.
So yeah, 1-1 between those two. We'll go into game 3. And then the winner of this plays Max Backs, that'll be our first semi-final. Well, it might not be. If the other semi-finals are ready before then, the other one, but whatever.
Whatever, man.
Whatever.
You're the only cup right now on the Monday.
Yeah.
That's dominance. Are you in the lobby?
I'm trying. Is that dominance? Or is that just persistence?
Dominance. You
Is there not a
own
Monday
the
night
Monday
cup?
right now.
There's still the Picasso Cup.
One more time?
The Picasso Cup.
When is that?
Like, midnight. 2 a.m. actually. 2 a.m. for you.
It's too late for me, so I don't watch it.
Yeah. Well, I know, but like, that one got name changed a bunch of times. Like, a few different people did the NA version. That's now the Picasso Cup. But, yeah, I mean, what can I say? It's just persistence, you know?
Hmm.
Why would you leave the lobby? Oh,
Because it was the wrong
right
player.
place.
And
Yeah.
he saved the lobby. Now we should go without
Well,
him.
Yeah, we should definitely start without. I did that once, you know, in my own tournament. I left, so they fixed it, and they went without me, and they didn't come out of game after either. I was so livid. Hey, Roddy, apparently Roddy's doing a community tournament, so maybe you can join that.
But it's for worst players, no?
Yeah, you'll fit right in.
I walked right into that one. At the moment I said it, I knew what was going to happen. Not even upset about this. Well done, Barty. You fulfilled your task. I hope you're proud of yourself. Yeah, I made a joke. Boys in chat, 3 people said KW in the chat.
It's just the fact you walked into it. Like, I can't believe you just.
Yeah, you set it up well as well.
Usually you're the one to be like, you know, you'd be like, you know, it's for low-level people like you know, and I don't even get the chance, but
Yeah,
you just left it open this time.
Yeah, I
on your
push you
game.
into my traps.
Yeah.
You let me walk right in it. Well done.
Oh, I guess I own the Mondays until 2 a.m.
Yeah, very true. I mean, it's not like you have any tournaments afterwards anyway. Or, but like, it's not like you're still going on. I guess that was the same with the KSR. It's not like you guys were overlapping. But
No.
it felt like some people, you know, they waited for the KSR. I sometimes would skip yours to play just the KSR.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, if that's the one you want to play, then that's fine. I don't think it. I never thought it was a good thing to have all the ESL cups on a Monday, and I appreciate like why we all went and put these new cups on a Monday. But I really feel like I understand, like, you know, I always streamed on a Monday more daytime, so it made sense for me to do it. I get Roddy streamed on a Monday evening. I feel like nobody consistently did the Monday nights. So I really feel like they could have made the NA one like a different day, you know?
Statfast did the Monday night, surely.
Yeah, I guess he went back to back.
And Pig as well, no?
I don't know if Pig did it consistently though.
Yeah, I don't know either. Usually I'm asleep at that point already.
I just felt like the Monday night one was so much less of a set in stone thing. They could have moved it to a different day and had a better time, you know?
Oh, wow.
Wow. Unbelievable play.
Keisaki Nyong. What does that mean?
I don't know.
K is a dog, no?
What?
It's like it's a bad word, I think.
I think it means something like scandalous.
Really?
Or what a scam. Something like that, yeah.
Bunch of guys. They always chat so much, man.
Yeah, Bjorn's a big
Yeah, he's huge on the chatting.
Shouldn't have been chatting though. He lost an SCV.
Yeah. I would have given up. I hate when that happens. I get really upset as well. This type of stuff.
Yeah. It's funny because I get really upset, but like I'm at the level where it's just acceptable to do that.
Yeah.
But I hate it. I'm like, God, why can't I survive the first probe harass of the game? You know?
Yeah. It feels so pathetic, and you know that the other guy is also smirking to him. So like, God, just like that's the ultimate skill check, you know?
Yeah.
It's so sad when you don't pass that one.
I told you about playing Paddy Mac at Epicland, right?
No.
Where he did I not? I swear I told you. Where we were like the last match playing the group stage. He's like, hey, do you want to play games? I'm like, oh no, it's fine. Like I'm just chatting with people and hanging out. He's like, oh no, come on, we should play. And I'm like, okay, fine, yeah, we can play. So I log back into StarCraft. I get my StarCraft. I had to turn my VPN back on because the internet's crap or something. It won't let me log into StarCraft normally. So I do all of this. I load up and like, I guess he just wants to play a couple of fun games or whatever. He cheeses the shit out of me. Like he pulls 2 probes to harass my mineral line or something. I just like completely fall apart. He 4 gates me. Game 2, he like proxy 2 gates me and just full on kills me. Series is like 5.5 minutes long, and I'm just like, bro, I literally said you could just take the win. like
He wanted to earn it. He's a real competitor. It doesn't count like, if you don't earn it.
It's almost like he's like, come on, you know, it'll be a good experience for you. I'm like, oh yeah, this was really great. I'm really glad I logged back into StarCraft, man. Like,
that's very cool. I like that.
Yeah,
hey,
you absolutely murdered me.
You know, I've been seeing MaxPax do a particular thing lately. Is where he'll go across the map with all of his initial units when he plays Blink. Have you been seeing that too?
Yeah, well, he sends the Zealot Adept over and stuff.
No. Also like Stalker.
Oh, Stalker?
Yeah.
I probably just not paid enough attention. But yeah.
Very wild. I was thinking of it today a lot. And I think it's good. Obviously because he does it, but also just the concept. It makes sense to me.
Is it mostly like a PTR thing because the Cyclones, that's good, so you're more able to just go across and get more done?
I don't know, because it feels way more deadly if you are against a Cyclone, you know? Like the new side...
Yeah, because the Cyclone has more range, right?
Dude, it's fast as hell. Like, you're not escaping that guy.
Yeah. True.
Absolutely no shot. Okay, what is this?
I kind of forgot how good the Cyclone was in the past. Like, not necessarily good, but like how fast it was.
Yeah. I mean,
initially when they changed it, right, they kept the speed and it was absolutely nuts. It ran around everywhere, laser beaming everything down.
Yeah. I think it's actually, if they open up Cyclone, it's really hard to scout what they do in the PTR version of the game. Well, in the current version of the game, you can almost always see the Cyclone come out and then you can just run away with your Adepts. So it feels... But the Cyclone is a bigger investment in PTR, so... I don't know. Make it up what you will.
Stalkers from Nightmare as he gets ready to fight. A couple more warping in. Gun's gonna find the warping. It's nice. Oh, cancels the warping as well. Better.
2 kills on Stalkers. It's really bad. Cloak's gonna finish up. Pylon's gonna spot the Banshee though. That's a pretty big deal. It's going to allow Nightmare to maybe prepare a little bit better. Maybe get an observer out. He hasn't started yet. There we go. Wasn't paying attention to the minimap. This Banshee shoot cloaks, not gonna get hit by anything. At the same time, Stalkers in the natural are gonna kill a couple of workers. Tank now on their heavy fire, shoot die as well. Second Banshee will stay at home, but the Prism gets recalled with the Stalkers in it. Where's that Observer? I saw him chrono one out. He sent it across the map accidentally. Is that what he did?
Yeah, I think so. John's going to turn around, by the way, as well. He's not going to set up the siege on the natural. I thought he was going to commit there a little bit, but good recall back, got a few probes, so maybe he's just happy with that as enough. Obviously, he did lose a siege tank, so reinforcements are going to be pretty weak for Bjorn as well.
Can we really blame the guy for not wanting to attack up a ramp into a 2-base toss? Because I really can't blame the guy. Like, I understand what he's doing here.
I felt like he needed to try and get a little bit of something done, but I feel like he got it done without committing to the siege, at least.
Yeah.
I mean, you can do some damage here without pushing up the ramp. You can siege and like pick away at the pile and the battery, then maybe back away. But if you have reinforcements coming,
yeah, and I'm not sure if I dare doing that against 3-gate blink. You know, like you're not just exposing your army, you're also exposing your mineral lines quite a bit more, and you have to set up. There's no third base. Do we really need to go in if we have better tech? This is, by the way, this is the nightmare build from like 6 months ago. And I guess he still does it. I mean, it's the build named after him, so I'm not too surprised. This is where he'll go 8-gate Storm before... Like, he'll get a third base, but Storm before third base, basically. Then he gets, with the Prism, he goes across the map, and he pops out 2 Templar and does like a fat Zealot Warpin in there. And then he does it as you move out, or he does it if you're trying to defend the third base, basically. I've seen him do this a couple of times. It looks really, really sick. I'm a huge fan of it.
I haven't seen Nightmare play much lately. I'm just trying to think. But this guy's been kind of like, he plays, but I feel like he keeps losing before I get to see him.
Remind you of someone?
Does it remind me of someone? No, well, no, I watch your games before you get knocked out, usually. You have that viewership goal.
Nice. Okay, 9 probes go down extra. That is a big deal. If I'm beyond, I'm staying at home for, till the end of time now.
He's going to get some more on this third base as well. It's kind of a... Has that base always been that way around? I don't know why, but this base looks so weird to me. Like, why are the minerals so to the left?
Yeah, it is. That's also odd to me. This is one of the best maps, like, for air units.
Uh-huh. Yeah, because they can hit the natural in the third base.
And the main.
Right, yeah.
None of that is manageable by Stalkers.
Yeah.
So you need to blink very accurately the entire time. So imagine they start threatening the main base, then they go to the natural, you blink down, and then you threaten to the low ground on the third, and boom, back into the natural, It's like, you need so many Stalkers to deal with. Even like a Raven can be super hard. That's why I play Phoenix every single game on every map, because Amphion is bad. Oh, here we go. We're gonna get Templar drops. This was good, I guess. He gets quite a few kills. Uses a lot of energy, but... Oh, hello.
Oh.
Does he have any energy left on him? I don't think so, right?
I don't think so. I think he used everything.
Oh, fat quality of life change that I want. I want to be capable of seeing how much energy my Templar have in the prison.
Yeah.
We should be capable of putting that in, no?
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Okay. Remind me after the game.
Well, but can you not do it if you're in-game playing?
I don't know. Can you?
I think you can do it if you're playing. It's this UI which doesn't let you check.
No, I think you can't.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think you can.
I wanted to reason to hate on this UI some more. I feel like you can see it if there's one unit inside though, no?
No.
Am I just crazy?
Yeah. Even if you're right, that remains true. Ooh, look at this Zealot runway on the right. That is his entire Zealot force.
A lot. Gun has been very good at playing defensively though, and he's instantly going to sim towards those Zealots. Hold Barriers do not fight that many Zealots. He EMPs his Marauder. Not sure that was the play, but it does fend the Zealots off.
I like it. EMP into nothingness. Okay, we have a fourth base now coming out for both players. I think this is a good spot for Bian. I felt like his spot would be better though, given the early game,
I mean, he did so much damage.
Yeah.
I felt he'd be in a ridiculous position, but we are going to see him actually stepping forward a little bit.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I feel like these moves, before you really want to fight, are great to bait out the Zealot attacks, you know? It's like saying, hey, I'm out on the map, please attack my third base. And right now, Nightmare isn't falling for it, so Beyond's actually going to be looking for these Zealots a little bit now. Nightmare's going to be moving him towards the right side. He's going to corner himself. Oh, Beyond does not want to chase into this. Nightmare's going to move his entire army to the middle of the map, only with a single Colossus, though. There are a bunch of Templar nearby, too. We have some Templar at home. We have 5 Templar at home with a lot of energy. 1 Templar in the main as well. So defensively, he's well set up. He's on a low worker count. That means his army is huge. He's going to be hitting before 2-2 of his opponent. I mean, with good Templar micro, this is perhaps possible, no?
Yeah, I mean, if the Storms hits, I mean, there's so much power and potential there, but obviously you gotta be super careful with EMPs. Zealots are gonna go spreading and thinking about their possibility to dive on in.
Banshees tried to go back in into the third base, but flew into a cannon. And one of them died. Here comes the attack onto the planetary. Good flank as well with the Zealots. The Prism gets sniped down. We still get one good storm. A lot of the army here, though, is attacking the planetary, and not a whole lot is attacking Beyond's army. Planetary is gonna go down, so that is a big deal. But a lot of Nightmare's army falling is also a pretty big deal. This fight was before Thermal Lens was done. This third Templar is gonna die, Immortal's gonna fall as well, and now the defensive Templar will need to hold for a little bit longer.
That's a great storm. Or two, it was just needed to not be hitting the planetary. Needed like the full fight, right? I think it would have been pretty okay as well, because the storms were very good.
Yeah, they're phenomenal. Despite the Prism going on. I mean, if you lose the Prism like that, it also sucks because you have no reinforcements, right? And there were no extra Templar there.
Uh-huh. So if it goes down, Bio gonna knock down the rocks. Or at least make a go of it. As we do have the Bio gonna continue down. And, I mean, we're just, again, Nightmare threatening these Zealots through the bottom right. At this point, I feel like Bjorn's so ready for it as well. He's like just expecting it. Already was moving across into position.
Yeah, sorry, I was distracted. A guy in my chat said that this is a replay because he watched this game last night.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sick.
He went to bed after this game. Beyond wins. Sorry to ruin it for you already, Wardy.
It's okay. I'm glad someone finally called us out for trying to pass off replays as live games.
You're so stupid as well for doing the same game that you showed yesterday.
Yeah, that's really silly. It's just really impressive as well, because Nightmare must have changed his name for the match he played yesterday, too.
Who was it yesterday?
Bjorn played Max Packs.
Not
on this map, and it was also on the PTR, and it was also not against Nightmare, but... you know, you're right. We've had so much kind of undercover. We changed some names, we changed the map.
You know it's possible. The name change is possible. Everything else would be difficult.
Holy.
I like that. Alright, what's the current ghost count? We're at 7. 6 Templar, a couple of feedbacks. Could definitely help out. Nightmare has managed to once again get up to a big army. This is a pretty significant Zealot run by near the third base as well. He's so freaking aggressive with this force, man. It's insane.
Yeah, he's just stepping in like he's got all the rights in the world. But I don't like his army, man. Like, 3 Colossus, they're going to get EMP'd pretty quick. This is not the PTR where they have a bit more health and less shields, right? So they are the more vulnerable Colossus too. They have, I think, like 2 Storms available as well. Like, I just do not like this army at all right now. For Nightmare, that was his Storm, by the way. He doesn't have a Storm now.
It's a fragile army, but at the same time, moving across the map for Beyond is tricky. As long as Beyond is not on the other side of the map, you can stall forever with like a Templar here, Templar there. You don't need to hit an insane amount of storms because there's only 4 medevacts on the map currently. So you hit like 1 or 2 storms while it's moving across, and that move out is over. That's not a good storm. That means we only have 3 remaining in this current army. Something I would really like to note, by the way, is the worker count just keeps growing for Beyond, which is insane, no? Like, earlier it was like 80, and I already thought, ooh. And I was like 93, and it's like, whoa.
Oh.
Yeah. It's like, what are we saving up for here? Like, surely having 20 more supply is actually more useful.
I mean, Yeah, I don't think you need. I mean, as a Terran especially, you're usually never meant to be rich. You're the one that's meant to have like the larger army and dominating a little bit. So, because it's so easy for Protoss to potentially overwhelm you if they have like too many units that you can't chew through in time. So yeah, I think
Yeah.
that work account's a little scary, and you kind of want space right now to start moving into libs and stuff as well that you can't currently do.
I'm just curious when he's gonna get rid of him, because right now I think he's built like 3-4 extra command centers, and he's building like 4 more, so he's gonna have like 8 or 9 orbitals. Like, we need to go down to 60 workers at that point. If his goal is to rush into the late game in that fashion, I'm kind of okay with it. If he says, hey, my defensive position is good enough, I'm just gonna be playing very defensive StarCraft, Viking Ghost against whatever it is you're doing, get an insane eco ASAP, and then we go to a super low worker count straight after. I actually kind of dig that. But then you do need to get rid of your workers, honestly, right about now. Like, you're gonna need to get rid of 25, 30, 40 workers or so you can get that army lead right now. You made the investment early on into better eco, you threw down all of those orbitals, and now's the time to pay off. Because if you wait much longer, Nightmare's gonna have a huge bank, and your fights are just not going to be efficient. So Nightmare can just kill you.
Well, Nightmare's making the switch into the Fleet Beacon and the Stargate as well. He's got so many Zealots as he runs up this ramp, and he'll send a few in, uses the Storm to try and zone out a little bit. Turns back around. Not love him running through the choke with the Zealots. It's one of the narrowest chokes on the map, so definitely not the place to be. Nightmare's army is also just... I mean, it feels like a part is just like it's terrible as well, though. It's like it's Mass Zealot Stalker, the Colossus are sat back, the High Templars are back. Needs to be careful with what he does have on the map at any point.
Yeah, now he wants to transition into Stargate units, which is understandable, but he doesn't have any upgrades yet on air. Beyond already has +2 ship weapons done, +3 on the way, vehicle plating also on the way. He has 3 command centers in the main base that haven't turned into orbitals yet. I really think him staying at this high of a worker count is just a huge liability for him.
Vikings going to try and get themselves onto the Colossus. Does not look like the Colossus will last very long as Stalkers finally start turning themselves onto the Vikings, but a bit of bio from the south helps out. Nightmare definitely... I mean, Nightmare keeps losing these fights. Even though Bjorn had so many workers, I feel like Nightmare should be doing better in these fights, no? And this feels so bad for him.
Yeah, generally running in with pure Zealot into Marauder Ghost is not great. And I think if you're not fighting in good positions, you're just not going to win, right? Like, Bjorn is not attacking into his opponent a whole lot. He's now going to try to go for a bit of a Doom Drop. This did get spotted by the Observer, which is a relatively big deal. Bjorn is still trying to sneak by towards the left side. Not sure if that's actually viable. It's adding in more command centers. We see 3 more being queued up. I think 1 is actually... Oh, never mind. It's going to start now, yeah. How many orbitals does he have already? He has 9 orbitals, so it's going to go up to 12. I mean, that is plenty.
Well, Bio's going to move up. A couple cannons going to be taking some shots. We EMP down a battery. So we are going to get up here. This base is going to be in some trouble. And I think this is the right kind of thing for Bjorn to do. Move around the map a bit, because Nightmare's not really had to think much about being defensive. And I definitely think there's openings for a couple drops here and there to do very well.
Yeah, I think so too. Right side base is not protected by any Templar, which is one of the main purposes of Templar, is protecting outside bases. You can hold them with cannon battery. Not like this though. Bjorn has lost a lot of units on the far left side. That's a lot of cash in the bank too, and I think this is an absolutely fine trade. He takes out 2 bases. It's gonna lose a base here though, and now loses a lot of workers. Nightmare doing him a favor.
Yeah. That Liberate count is building up and up and up, and Nightmare, because he's taking bad trades, has never been able to really go into the Stargate units like he at one point suggested he might want to with the Fleet Beacon. So that's made that a lot, very tough. We're actually going to lose this Planetary Fortress as well, though, and a few, quite a lot of SCVs have gone down. He's still building up with his bank, but has a lot of money to spend before he gets maxed out, and by the time he spends his money, he'll only just be about maxed out as well, so Nightmare with a good few moments for himself here, and continues to move from left to right with his main army. And he's going to try and continue to find these base locations. There's a lot of oversaturated SCVs on the right side.
Yeah, I might want to send some of those into battle as well, just to lose them. Liberator count. I mean, whenever you transition into Liberators, there's always this moment where you can't really be on the map anymore because you have so much supply kind of tied up into your starports. And until you have a good enough Liberator count where you can start pushing forward again, it is just scary, and you're giving the opponent a lot of momentum. That's what's happening here. Nightmare has that momentum. He's gonna try to take the best trades that he can. He managed to take out quite a few of these bases, which is nice. But right now, I think Beyond is well set up. He's going for a second planetary on the bottom right side base. He's rebuilding the planetary here in the middle as well. So we see Nightmare jump forward. Good Storm. Might be capable of getting this base. EMP misses. Now an EMP hits, and without Templar energy there, just going to be very, very difficult.
Starboard, Vikings, Liberator, Marauder, Ghosts, everything on the way out right now from Bjorn. As he just gets the rebuild continuing. Nightmare is kind of struggling with money a little bit himself. He's actually was mining less than Bjorn, but of course mules do have a factor to play in that.
Yeah.
It's going to get to a point where that far right base and far left base that Nightmare's currently taking, they're definitely going to come into play, right? And Bjorn could even take the bottom left base above his main.
Yeah,
the deeper this thing goes.
I honestly have a very difficult time seeing Nightmare kind of keep on this pressure for much longer. Because we're one bad fight away from him just being pushed back. Like, he doesn't really have the stuff.
Yeah, he's already kind of in that position, right? Where right now his army supply is just so much less. And this is where I feel like Terran are really dominant in this stage of the game against Protoss. But obviously we've not been able to get there because we've had too many workers. Now your army supply can be a lot stronger. There's a lot you can do. We just walked in 12 DTs. Great harassing units, but they actually just got scanned as well. He's scanning for the base and sees the Dark Templar. That is a huge scout, but does he do anything about it? I mean, got double planetary there, but only one missile turret would have to scan.
I mean, he's plenty of scans. I cannot believe he jumps on this. That is wild, especially knowing that you got scanned. First planetary goes down. Second planetary also under some heavy fire here right now. I don't think he's going to get it. Kills 13 workers. Once again, just doing Beyond a favor. I mean, clearing the one planetary is nice, but if I'm Beyond, I'm just putting a single lip on there, and it should be safe in the future. There's plenty of other command centers around as well. We have 2 more CCs going up. Every SEV that dies is honestly a great kill for Beyond. Because his army just continues to grow and grow and grow. He has the orbital count in 10. Like, he hardly needs any mineral mining right now. All of his SCVs should just be gas mining. Like, I think you can go down to 40 SCVs at this point.
Yeah, this seems particularly brutal right here, as we do see the buy going to turn around. The DTs are going to take some shots. Just going to clean those up and push those away, as we do have ourselves 14 additional Zards coming out. Bio chasing up that right-hand side. A lot more Vikings and command centers coming out as well.
Yeah, I don't mind the approach that Beyond took here. Rather than keeping a Liberator there, he just sent his army. Now has a split army set up already for a push-out. And with this higher army supply, I mean, there's no Disruptors, there's no Tempest. We're still just working off Colossus, Templar. Like, this is an army that is great at minute 12. Minute 24, when there's 15 Ghosts on the map, not so much Wardy.
We just got stuck as Nightmare, right? Like,
yeah.
I feel like he really believed in his ability to just kind of shut it down and to make this game kind of come to a close. And like, there was a point where he's like, actually, I mean, he's like the Fleet Beacon and the Stargate. He's like, actually, nah, I'm okay. And he did just get stuck on this army without ever improving it again.
Yeah. Beyond kept on innovating his army. Going up to Liberators, higher Ghost counts. You know, post-patch, this would be 14 more army supply for Beyond. It still would be a good army, though.
Yeah. Oh, it'd still be a good army, right? Kind of crazy the Ghost change.
Kind of crazy that it happened so late, you mean?
Yeah, I think Ghost could have been changed for a while. It's very obvious what the issue was with Ghosts as well, right? Where it's just like, sometimes you can just get too many of them. and still have a massive army while having a lot of them, so...
Yeah.
I'm surprised it took so long for the supply changes. Ooh, Storms from the bottom. Stalkers on the left. Whoa, Bjorn just got 360 surrounded. Blink on top. Bjorn just lost everything. Holy.
Dude, that was the fight of a lifetime. You know, I only was focused on the top side. So for me, it was just as big a surprise. Then the storm comes on from the right. And then the left, you have like 20 stalks. Like, wait, where did these bad boys come from? Dude.
Wow. That was really ridiculous.
That was an insane fight. There's no Ghost on the map anymore. This is still a relatively crappy army, right? We have like one Storm with it, one Colossus. If Beyond manages to get back up any amount of Ghost here. It could potentially still be fine, but he can't afford to lose all of his orbitals here. Still has 9 remaining. Liberator's gonna try sieging up, but do get sniped before. 2 Ghosts now come out. We have 8 barracks. Mineral income is only at 1200 a minute as well. That orbital died with like 150 energy in the bank. More Liberators now coming in forward, as well as a Zealot flank moving in. Liberator sieging up. I think Nightmare... Can he push into this? Probably yes.
Wow. What a fight. Wow, so you're talking about how troublesome Nightmare's position is, and it really was. I mean, fight of a lifetime is actually what it's needed to take this down and turn it around.
This was unlosable for Beyond, I think. Jesus, what a fight.
This was sickening.
Where did these Stalkers come from?
They were in the top left. They were just on the left-hand side near the Protoss bases.
Oh, they were just stopping a drop that didn't exist.
Yeah. And then a couple of storms go in, storms from the south, and then he realizes he's trouble. There's only one storm left as well when he gets to the corner, so he has to lift up, and then the Stalkers get all 3 of the medevacs that had units inside as well. That's nuts.
Dude, these were some massively fat storms. There was like a minor EMP dodge as well on the right. Dude. Okay, they actually get all of the medevacs that have units. That is so sick.
Yeah.
I think if he keeps 2 medevacs alive there, he's probably still fine. I also think in these types of scenarios, what you should be doing is just giving up a position. Like, he tries to semi-defend his base up there, you know? I think you just kind of go back, build Ghost, and then you hang out. You don't want to lose any units in this case. I think he fought too many times in a row. But if you just give up like 3 orbitals and then you go, maybe it's fine. Dude, he had so many mules as well still available. I don't think he had the bases in his main hotkeyed because they all had 200 energy. So he still had like... He had something like 20 mules available for him.
Crazy.
That's a lot of money, Wardy.
A lot of money. Comes
okay, I'll come. That's like what?
What?
How much money is that? It's like 200 per mule, right? If you don't care where you land.
No, it's a lot.
It's a lot of money, Wardy.
Ben was in a very good spot. that fight was so disgusting, though.
Surreal.
Surreal. Alright, we're gonna go Clem Hero because they've been waiting for us for 22 minutes.
Clem Hero?
Apparently. Yeah, they've been waiting for us for 22 minutes.
Hero beat Max Packs?
No, Hero beat Trap.
Oh.
Nightmare plays Max Packs.
Clem beat Classic. And then Clem Hero.
Yeah. In the lobby, yeah. Alright, we can start. We can go.
I'm hyping Hero up in the DMs. I told him, you are a powerful toss. And he told me, thank you, thank you. So if he wins, Wardy, I want part of his winnings. Just like when you hire like a rapper and they bring up their hype man with them, you know, that always pronounces the last word. That's what I am for Hero.
Right. I've got a hilarious story about Hero yesterday.
Tell me. I'm very curious.
So yesterday, Hero played Max Packs. That's Max Packs, right? Yeah, Hero played Max Packs yesterday. This might be the worst performance of all time I've ever seen someone have against the Stasis Ward. Like, you could legitimately have just put the Stasis Ward into the semifinals because that alone won this series. Hero walked into every Stasis Ward possible in the entire match. Everything. He lost game 1 that he was ahead in because of Stasis Wards. Game 2, Stasis Wards. And the best part was, by the time it got to game 4, I think Max Pax realized Hero was having the worst time possible with Stasis Wards. So not only did he start just putting Stasis Wards everywhere, and Hero would keep on walking into them, Max Pax was then like showing off against Hero Stasis Wards and like popping 2 with 1 Stalker and blinking out, but didn't catch anything. It's like this entire series just evolved into Max Pax absolutely clowning on Hero with.
What was the score? 4-0?
It was like 3-1. Hero did win the one game. He won the first game like pretty nicely, and then Stasis Wards came through the rest of it. It was so funny, honestly. Like the second game, I think he was in a fine position, walks down a ramp, gets stasis trying to defend his natural, and then gets stasis as he tries to get across to defend the DT. Just GG. It's like
I think there's nothing more frustrating than walking in a stasis as well. Like, it hurts
Yeah.
so much. Yeah.
I saw a great clip of you the other day walking into a stasis.
Well,
Eldorado.
when did I do that?
Well, apparently when you said I hate it when he goes Oracle first, when he goes Void Ray first, and you walk onto the ramp and you get stasis, and you go, I hate it when he goes Oracle.
I did remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, so someone sent me that one. They said it was a must watch.
Yeah, it wasn't much. Oh wow, look at this. Clem opening up with a Reaper first. What a gangster he is, eh?
A gangster.
You remember this period last year when Cure would play one gas Reaper every single game in TVP, unless he went for Proxy 2x Marauder? That was last year, right?
Was that another year before? I don't know.
No,
It's
I
just
think
been
it was
long now.
end of last year, I want to say. When he was so
Yeah.
dominant in TVP? Or is it longer ago?
No, he was dominant in TVP like Game is 8 last year, in like August. So like, yeah, I guess around this time last year, maybe a bit earlier.
Yeah. I remember there was this, he looked so freaking good, man. And he would play the same opener every single time. And ever since then, I've realized that when Terrans feel very, very good in the matchup, all they do is play like single gas, Reaper first. Because it's super safe. And I think the opener is not actually good. Like, you're not going to be ahead against, like, theoretically, you're never ahead. You're always just behind, basically. But it gets you in a position where you can just play from. And Clem legit plays this, like, 60% of the time. And if you play this against, I mean, against Hero, I can also understand it, because Hero doesn't play standard StarCraft very much, right? He plays a little bit wild, a little bit crazy. So I do get it, but it is interesting.
He
Shows
was
it.
so good in TVP in that period. That was ridiculous.
Who? Cure?
Yeah, in that period, it was
Yeah.
just ridiculous at TVP.
Yeah, he was actually very good. It's crazy how that can just turn around, no? Like, because he's not that anymore
he was,
at all.
Yeah, like he was like the absolute best at TVP, and now it's just like TVP's fine. It's nothing special.
I don't think he's top 5 TVP in the world right now.
No, I don't think Q is very good overall at all right now. Like I think he's fine. Like it would struggle to put him in the top 5 Terrans, even though he was like one of the best at World Cup. Like right now, especially, he's just in the off season.
Who would we
He's
put above him,
definitely,
though? Clem? Maru?
Clem, Marubian, and Gumiho straight away.
Yeah, I'd also put Gumio above him. But then that's
Yeah.
only 4.
Oh, well, that's okay. We can just make a top 4 to make
Top
the
4.
points
He's
down.
definitely not top 4
Not the
material.
top 4,
right?
yeah. Yeah,
Good call.
100%.
Ah,
I mean, only
what was the Reaper? You saw that?
yeah.
He was probably busy microing his Widowmine drop, flying into Stalkers. Terran players. Surreal. I mean, this is completely fine. He sees the third base. I wonder if he's going to do anything with it. I don't think so. Because
No.
I think Clem was mentally preparing here for something else, you know? He has like the barracks in the cool position. He's now going to swap him. He's going to have a late third barracks. And I think he was preparing for like a 3 or a 4 gate blink. And now that it doesn't come, he probably feels like a bit of a clown.
Bit of a clown. Well, a couple of mines going to sit behind the main base. They're just going to wait for a chance to come through. Obviously, there is a bunch of stalkers there right now, but you keep that medevac there, you can absolutely find some potential at some point, right? You don't have to rush into it.
Yep.
Fletcher jumps off the deck lab, moves over to the reactor. Marine's going to come about as well. Just going to be having the Colossus and Tyler cancel again the charge, so make our way to the next step of this game, which is going to feature probably just once Clem gets Stim in +1. Start seeing some action on the map again. Until then, we're in the build-up phase.
What time do you think this double mine drop is going to go in? If you were a betting man, and theoretically the odds, you know, you get your money back 20 times if you are within 3 seconds.
737.
737.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna go earlier than that.
Yeah, I kind of think so too. For some reason I have 730.
Oh, you're up by like a minute. A terrible call.
I'm up by
already.
a minute, but it was a terrible time to go in.
Yeah, but he did it anyway. You just lost
Yeah,
all of
well,
your money.
Yeah, well, I
Why
assumed
would you
Clem
put your
was-
house on this, Wardy? Huge
I assumed
mistake.
Clem was a smart player, you know?
Jesus.
Typical Terrans thrown when they're not on the PTR to get buffs or something.
I'm not even sure how that would work, but I like it.
Well, I assumed he was more so going to time it up with his attack, right?
Yeah, me
And
too.
I figured the attack's going to be 7:30, and around then, maybe a bit after the attack, you go in. That's why I picked 7:37. But yeah, Clem was just like, you know, I'm just going to drop now and pretend he has. Oh no, lost the wood of mine.
He still has a second though, so he could go in again.
He does. Yeah, but you know how the betting works. We don't get a second chance.
True. You just lost all your money already.
Turns out Clem is the bookmaker. But,
He really is. Oh, this is an interesting push. It is kind of important that he gets. What the hell? There's no way this is correct. Is that allowed?
That was. I mean, he's gonna get the base. And I guess the tanks keep the Colossus from chasing as well. Look, 7:37. He's gone. He's literally right on time.
Yeah.
God damn it! Why did you go the first time? Oh my god, get 6 probes too. It's the perfect time.
Yeah. You just called out
Well,
the perfect time rather than the Terran timing.
Yeah, it was a perfect call for me.
Why was that move allowed? I don't understand that.
I don't know. Like he just lost all of his Marines, and apparently that didn't matter at all. Now he's just gonna drop in the natural.
I guess if there's no zealots, the marine count is not as important. And then he kind of fought before zealots hit the map. Dropping the natural, I thought was gonna actually just kill Hero, but Hero
Yeah, me too.
teleported and then actually gets an okay trade.
I'm salty about the Widow Mine drop, man. I could have looked like a genius.
Yeah. Dude, I
Now
would
my
have to
chat's
pay
accusing
out
me of
too.
watching the replay.
Again.
Yeah. Stokes come across to get a Marine buy on the right side is I was with you. I really thought the drop on the natural was going to kill Hero, but that's not pretty. He's going to have his Stalkers in a rough position. Okay, now you can just chase. These Colossus aren't protected well enough, so now you're just going to die. I can't believe that first fight went okay for Clem.
Yeah. We're gonna set our best agents on the case. I'm very curious. I mean, I kind of understand. Well, the goal there is to kill the fourth, but I was surprised how good the what do you call it? The supply count looked afterwards. I thought that's the thing that surprised me the most. Like I was like, if you snipe like 2-3 stalkers, you lose 10 marines. That's actually kind of okay if you also kill the Nexus, which did not get cancelled by the way. So that is 400. That's like the equivalent of 8 marines, but still. Oh, that's a sniper on the Disruptor. They always know exactly when to go in. This is a damaged army, by the way. But there's only one Disruptor and no Colossus, so it won't matter. Hero's gonna need to tap out here out of game number 1, as Clem is going to be taking Oceanborn. Lovely to see.
Yeah, very nice, solid game from him. Just, yeah, honestly, the only mistake I can point out is that first time he decided to dive in with the Medivac. Terrible choice.
Awful call by him. It's
Awful
insane.
call, yeah. The rest of it, absolutely spot on.
Hold up the next game. I'm gonna quickly 8 times through it.
Okay.
I'm really curious. Okay, 350 to 437. 350. He was up after the fight. After he lost all the Marines. Up in resources lost. I just didn't realize that. He killed the sentries? I don't even know what he killed. He killed 2 sentries? And then like a stalker or something? But he was way up after that engagement. Also because the no cancel on the Nexus. It was even before and there was a 900 resource difference after. Did you guys start without me?
No.
Thank God. Okay,
Oh,
thank you.
you know.
So that was just a good fight.
Mm-hmm.
I would not have guessed that. Shout out to
Was it? Yeah,
Baby
I mean,
Pixel for the resub.
It was just, I'm honestly kind of perplexed by it. Didn't really make sense to me.
The thing is, sentries are too expensive. So they also show up too big in the resource loss tab.
Yeah.
You have 3 sentries. Each sentry is worth 150. Make that make sense. Does it feel like a unit that's worth 150?
A sentry?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. I mean, it's just not a fighting unit, though. It's a support unit.
But I think it gives weak support. Like, it gives support just once, you know? And not even that great. If you compare it to like a medevac, you know, medevac is there for everything. That's a real support unit.
That's true. But, I mean,
Templar is a real support unit. You feel something there.
sentries are extremely good, though, in the right circumstances.
Yeah, but they're limited. I think in almost all scenarios, I'd rather have a Templar with Storm. Actually, in all scenarios. Oh, what the hell is this? Proxy
Yeah,
2
but-
gate? Or second gate proxy, I guess we
Second
should
gate
call it.
proxied.
Yeah.
I mean, you're just talking about different stages of the game, though. Like, you have the sentries because you had them earlier, right? Or you need, like, in a couple few extra moments sometimes.
Yeah, but I mean, it is the worst support unit out of the support units. No?
I
Yeah.
find it very difficult to say that something that can just force field is bad. Like,
No, I can say that. I think I mean, I'm not saying it's bad. It's just the worst support unit out of all
yeah,
the
but
support
I
units.
think the problem is, like, a High Templar isn't really a support unit, it's a fighting unit.
But it,
You know, like,
but
just
by
so
itself,
much
it's not
damage.
very good. It supports an already standing army.
Yeah, but it's a completely different kind of unit to a sentry.
Yeah, it's better.
Well, yes, because it can literally nuke an army.
So I rather have that as support. If
Right, but
you are
imagine-
on the
imagine- okay,
battlefield
but-
and they
okay,
call
but
in, we're
imagine-
sending some support units, and you see 4 sentries show up, I'm shooting the general next time I speak with him. But if 4 Templars show up, I'm pretty freaking happy.
Yeah, it's completely different. Yeah, you're just comparing two, like, apples and oranges, you know?
2 apples and oranges. 2 apples to 1 orange, or just 2 apples to 2 oranges?
Like, the sentry is extremely good in certain scenarios, and the High Templar is much better at a later point in the game.
Yeah, but the Templar's always better in every scenario, is what I'm telling
Yes,
you.
but I mean, yes, because the High Templar is a high-tech unit. If you could have a High Templar early in the game, like you can have sentries, it would be ridiculously good.
Yeah, it would probably
Yes.
be overpowered. I'm not
But
disagreeing with that. I'm just saying that the sentry is the worst support unit. Out of all the support units, it is the worst.
Okay, sure. I can agree, but it's a stupid point.
Yeah, that went very smoothly for you, that agreeing. Graceful in verbal defeat you are, Barty. It only took me 3 minutes to convince you that the sentry is not a good support unit compared to the other support units.
No. It is a good support unit. You're saying it's the worst support
It's the worst support unit, yeah, compared to
Yes,
the
but-
others.
but
So I said it's
that-
a
that
bad
doesn't
one
mean-
compared to the others.
No, it doesn't make it a bad support unit.
Compared to the others, yes, it's the worst.
Compared to the others, it's the worst. Yes.
That's
but
what I
it's
said.
not
I
a
said
bad
it's,
support-
it's,
yes,
it's
but
bad
you start
compared
off
to the
saying it was
others.
Bad.
Compared to the others, it's bad, yeah.
Yes. Compared
If
to the
someone tells me you're getting support units and I get sentries, that's bad news.
others.
Oh, look at this. He's coming in with a sentry. If this works, I'll be shocked. Oh my god, I'm shocked. Okay, this is one scenario in which the sentry would be better than the Cyclone. No, because it baited Hero into a bad fight. Once again, the sentry being absolute bollocks. Surreal. This unit always baits you into awful stuff.
Yeah. In what world is that a bad fight?
Now I check resources lost. Okay, it was fine.
You're so anti-sentry. Oh my god.
Yeah.
No, these
very-
adepts gonna jump. That Cyclone's pretty hurt, but the medevac can obviously play the micro games. That helps a lot. And we lose an adept here as a couple of adepts will shade up to give high ground vision. Gonna go for this depot again. One more adept going down. Cyclone is good at range, helping to just push this back.
He's gonna try force shooting a guy in that has a medevac. If this works, I'll be shocked. Again. It's actually possible. If the Cyclone moves down and you push it forward and the medevac isn't in position, maybe you can get him. I like the way Hero is doing this with the Adept, like shading up, gaining some vision. It's pretty banging. He's also keeping his opponent from mining from the natural. Clem is pretty significantly supply blocked. Did Hero see that pickup? I think he did, right? Force shields the ramp. That's a nice one. I think Clem still should move in to clear that sentry, but he didn't. I guess he doesn't really see value in killing a sentry because it's such a bad unit compared to other support units. He's like, free sentry, never mind. I'd rather have him have 2 supply in a sentry than a Templar. That's what Clem was thinking here.
It's just stupid. Run of it.
Oh, I was gonna walk into a mine. Hate to be that adept.
Well, pylon goes down, gate goes down. Should Hero be on the map with these stalkers? I guess he's about to have blink. Doesn't have blink yet though.
If he was truly ballsy, he would have walked to where the tank is and then would have lost all of his stalkers.
Yeah. At least now he has blink. Micro from Clem, picking up the cyclones, continue to chase. He's gonna chase that way. Liberator gonna siege up on the natural. I'm gonna see a bunch of probes gonna start going down. So that's gonna work in his favor. Very slow response. I'm gonna have to recall home on the stalkers, and the Liberator is just gonna unsiege and back away.
Yeah, it looked good for Hero, honestly. After that initial exchange, he was mining quite a bit. Does it still look good for him? I mean, there's no stim. Oh my, wait, we're on 1 barracks? He's supply block again, by the way, Clem. Look at this. Uncanny.
We're not on 1 barracks, 1, 2 barracks.
Yeah, but I mean, he wasn't doing anything from it.
Sure.
No stim yet. So it's gonna be, what, 100 seconds before stim is done? That means that Colossus will be out. Clem needs to do some technical plays now. He's gonna send out the medevac. I agree with this. I think it's uncanny how good Clem is at reading his position in games that are kind of chaotic and weird, you know? Because you never see him do this type of stuff if it's not necessary. But I think right now it's very necessary. He's in a bad spot. I think Hero could probably take a... Mexpex probably would take a fort base, post like 4 gate or so. You know, 4 gate, Colossus, fort base, then go up to 8 gate, fort gas. Forge as well in there. I wonder what Hero's gonna do. I think Hero tends to be the more earlier aggressive type, you know? Mexpex really appreciates the 4 bases.
Well, Hero's definitely more on that aggressive side of life as the Marines gonna come through here. And gonna get lifted up and back away into the main base instead. As Hero is looking to take a 4th Stalkers, blink, and they will just force the medic back away. Half HP.
Yeah. Was close to having a volley with 3 stalkers, though. I don't think it would have killed, but it would have been close. And you could have... It's no forge, by the way. That makes sense, Wardy.
It's Hero.
Okay, now he gets the forge. He gets a fort base as well. Oh, this Immortal Sentry army. I am not liking where it is positioned at this moment.
No, a little bit far forward. These Zealots get caught as well by pre-charge. They don't even have a speedy getaway when they get captured. And we have a Colossus with no range. Clem's got 3 siege tanks. He can easily set up something to get him into range. We are going to hard push into this. We're going to get absolutely blasted.
I like this the siege up fort, but losing 2 sentries for that is not great. Tanks are now starting as well. Oh, he's massively supply block Hero, that is. He wants to force another faraway siege up. And this is just an awkward position. He overcharges the close by battery, which is kind of wild to me. Clem is just moving in. The battery is actually going to last the entire duration. Rest of the stalkers now show up as well from the high ground. One tank goes down, 2nd tank goes down, 3rd tank on the way to going to hell as well. And there's nothing left in the main base to deal with this drop, so we're going to need to see a recall. It is available. Hero has a lot of cash in the bank because of that supply block. We have a double drop heading in towards the fort base as well. So yeah, it's still going to be rough for Hero here, I think.
Yeah, this drop over here is the killer because he just recalled into the main base. Forcing that recall means the units now have to walk back over here, not watching, so he loses a Stalker, loses all of these probes. Now on the 3rd base again, and this is where Clem just pulls you apart. The probes keep on falling, and Clem is looking to waltz into the finals.
Yeah. Waltzing, he does indeed. What type of music do you waltz to? Do you know that?
A waltz?
Is it just called a waltz?
Yeah. I think so.
What does it sound like? It's like a different type of like rhythm or something?
Maybe it's not a waltz. Maybe a waltz is just a dance.
I think you can waltz to the waltz. Are you googling it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to look it up. Waltz is a musical style.
Oh. So just
you
whatever dance you do when the waltz is playing is theoretically a waltz, or?
There's probably a specific way you're meant to dance to it, right?
Yeah.
Probably.
Do you know how to do the fancy dances or no?
Fancy dances?
Yeah, like proper dancing?
No.
Or no?
No.
Just
So
club
what makes you
dancing?
think I can do proper dancing?
Like shopping cart and stuff like that. You know?
Wait, what?
You don't know the shopping cart? It's a classic.
I'm just surprised you think I know any sort of dancing in life at all. I don't think I've given you any reason or purpose to think that.
Waltz is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, like 3/4.
I don't know. That's what I got.
That's why like a 1 2 3 1 2 3 is like 1 2 3 1 2. Yeah, it's like a 3/4.
Okay. I keep forgetting you're also a piano master.
I'm not a piano master. Just
You're pretty sick. You're a pretty piano master.
I just did a. I'm really not a piano master. I'm pretty sure you're better than me at musical nowadays.
Oh, no shot. Absolutely
So
no way.
probably. Yeah, I don't really play at all.
Yes, but it's all in the head still already. Playing
All in the
piano
head.
is very much like riding a bike.
Well, you sit down, you can just do it again.
But that's not at all how riding a bike goes. It is much harder than it used to be when you were younger, but you can probably still do it. You know, you can pull it off.
I haven't tried to ride a bike recently, but I feel like if I got on a bike, I'd just be able to ride.
Yeah, but not as well as you used to back in the day. Yeah, just like you can still play a little bit of piano. It's not like you're like, what do the white ones do? Yeah.
My boy AC comes in with the waltz is a particular way of stepping to music. You can do a waltz to many types of music, including but not limited to waltz music. There you go.
AC
can
knows how to dance, doesn't he?
Yeah. But I was literally going to mention this, but then the man's in the chat himself. Legendary.
Who did I meet? I met someone at a party, a dude.
Uh-huh.
We were, for the Stormgate tournament, we were in...
Cologne?
We were in Cologne. And then... I can't remember who it was. It might have been a Take TV employee, but he did dancing when he was younger. And while we were there, he randomly met his old dancing partner from when he was 16 that lived in a really small town in Germany, was randomly at this party.
I see.
I thought it was a crazy coincidence. If you were there, your mind would have been blown. They hadn't seen each other in like 15 years or something. And then they reconnected.
That is crazy.
I heard they're getting married next week. It's true.
Oh, at home story cup?
No. I can't remember if it was an employee or not of Take TV. I have to ask Irene. I bet she'll remember. It was very romantic.
I feel like I heard this story actually.
There's no way you heard this story.
If Irene was involved, I probably heard it, yeah.
True. It was it was wild. I remember being gobsmacked.
Gobsmacked.
Yeah. Are you big into hot chocolate or no?
I'm thinking I like hot chocolate, but I wouldn't say I'm like a hot chocolate connoisseur. Like,
Yeah,
I
no,
don't
me
think-
neither. But like, you like the, you know?
Yeah, I
Oh, we
don't
talked
drink
about this
hot
last time already.
chocolate. Yeah?
Yeah, you said that Helen used to make it for you, but she doesn't anymore now.
Yeah, and you know, ever since then, I've been getting hot chocolates all the time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's nice, man.
Yeah, we just bought some new marshmallows to put in them as well.
Oh, that's good.
Life.
I also
Yeah,
have
what
some
a life.
marshmallows now. Do you like with marshmallows or with cream or both?
I'm not a big cream fan, so I'm just
You
a
put the cacao powder on top or no?
No, we're not that fancy.
I never understood much of that either. The cacao powder, you know, it's
just it's all fancy and stuff. I don't need that.
yeah. I do like the cream though. I prefer marshmallows as well. I'm a big fan of.
I mean, you can get both in a lot of places, right?
Yeah,
You got
but
cream and-
I think both is too much. It's too fatty for me.
I just don't think it needs it a lot of the time. Like the hot chocolate's just good in the first place. Like,
True.
why do you need to glam it up?
Yeah. You know they often do the apple pie with cream as well. I'm not a huge fan of that.
Apple pie with cream?
Yeah. I prefer
Prefer
my
apple
apple pie
pie with-
pure.
I prefer apple pie with custard.
With what?
Custard.
I find custard truly disgusting, so
Disgusting.
I don't like
Yeah,
anything with
I knew you
custard.
Some
Custard is the
people-
worst support unit for
people-
dishes.
People typical when I feel like people, if they don't like custard, they hate custard. Like no
Yeah,
one's just
yeah,
like,
yeah.
custard's okay. Like you either like it or it's just like, oh my, like how can you even eat that?
It's because there's something off with it smells a little bit weird. So if you don't like the taste, it smells really disgusting, and also the texture is nasty. So it's it loses all the other things. Some things, at least the texture is okay. So if you don't like the taste, it's like, well, it's not the end of the world. But custard, it hits all the wrong spots.
I don't know because I think it's really good.
Yeah.
Although to be fair, sometimes I like some custards are just not nice, so I guess I can appreciate it from that sense.
Yeah.
Does Nightmare have a chance against Max Packs?
Realistically, yeah. Theoretically, has a huge chance. Nightmare has a massive brain. He's really... I think Nightmare, he's always one of the guys that I think is about to make it big,
He was really good when the last set changes came around, no? Like not this patch, but the last patch. He got really good for a while.
Yeah. I mean, I really think every time I see him play as well, it's like, this is so close. And it feels like he was improving a lot for a while, but now I'm afraid he has stalled a little. Whenever I asked Beyond always expressed serious admiration for Nightmare's work ethic as well, which is insane because Beyond's work ethic is just
unreal.
Yes, sir. Like I told you, when I'm with him in Canada, what happens?
When he has like 7 tournaments every day.
It was 7 tournaments every day, but also he just wakes up before everyone and he just plays like the entire time. Like he's literally playing. Then he has like a meal, chicken. He freaking loves chicken. And then he goes back to playing, like legit 13, 14 hours. Bam. Then he sleeps and boom, we go again. And the only thing he's not reading like a news article in between playing, He's talking with Maru and Ryung about strategy in between the games.
It's just nuts.
Yeah, he's legit a machine. I've never seen something like this.
Most of all, Nightmare keeps getting better, but lacks just a little bit of finesse to finish some games and then gets drawn into really silly games. I feel like that's what he misses.
His finesse?
Yeah, like he just doesn't have the finesse to finish a couple games off, and then he ends up in some silly games. And I feel like he spends more time playing silly games
than the
than he
actual
needs
game.
to. Yeah. And I feel like that affects him overall.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Whenever I watch him play, I always think to myself, this guy is very good. But then I watch him play against someone that is slightly better, and then it's like, oh, I guess he's not good enough. But that next step is never there. I don't even know if there's like a particular thing that I would, be like, oh, there's Nightmare sucks at this. It's often not just one particular thing, though, is it? People like to think it's one particular thing. It's like where they say, like, Clem has really good micro. It's like, yeah, he has very good micro. But his macro is also surreal.
Yeah. That's the part about StarCraft. You can be really good, but just not quite good enough across the board, right?
Yeah. This is also the thing that isn't, like, it probably used to be true at, like, the start of StarCraft 2, when you had guys that had, like, good micro, because the other guys just didn't. And there were dudes that were, like, great at, like, building drones, or, like, spreading creep. And that's the one thing they did. But nowadays, you need to be way more complete. Like, post-Caspa is a change game, All right, what the hell is Nightmare doing? Sorry?
What I take from that is that basically in the Casper era, you could just be a one-trick pony.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm surprised that I didn't do better before that.
You didn't know.
He never loses it. It's not like
He's
him.
got a Void Ray.
It's the correct call, though, isn't it?
Against the gates, yeah. It does seem to be. You think there's a good chance of Nightmare breaking through this? This feels like one of those typical Max Packs going to defend the crap out of this scenarios.
Yeah, if he walks in the stasis, that would be very sad. I think he spotted it, though. Right?
Yeah, he's definitely... Looks like he's playing around it. Going to send the Adepts through. As the Void Ray is going to activate, and actually will chase for Stalker. Will not get it. Adept Shade out of the stasis. It's not every day you see that.
I don't think you're going to burst this down. I don't think you're going to burst this down. And that means that's 2 Stalkers wasted right there. Like, you're not actually bursting it down. You can't burst it down if you couldn't burst it down before.
Like the chance was when he had all the stalkers, and then he tried it again when he already lost one, and he tried it when he lost two.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that. Like the healing rate remains the same. But sometimes you really want to believe, you know? Like here it makes more sense because there's no super battery anymore, but it's too late. Yeah. This does look like a max spec. He actually had a good chance. I think he should have just given up on the 2 adepts.
Yeah.
Give up on the 2 adepts and try again. Like he would have had a pretty significant stalker count. And he has the ability to lift units, which is also really sick. I mean, now the stalker count is the same. Actually, it's better for max packs. And max packs also has void ray and batteries. So it's like triple wins for him. I did like this build though. Was this 4 adept or just 2 adept? It was 2 adept, right?
2 adept. 2.
I think it's a fine build. We don't see this build enough, I think, for the strength that it has. If you clear the first Oracle, it also becomes easier. So we got a bit unlucky there. I think ideally what you do is you wait longer with showing the first Phoenix. So you deal damage with Stalker. So unit 3 and 4 are Stalker, right? These units, they need to hit the Oracle like once or twice. You can pretty consistently do that. And then Phoenixes, double Phoenix kills that. I think, if you're fast. Especially if your Stalkers are still nearby. And also, you don't have to rush across the map with your Stalkers, right? Because you need to wait for your first warp in anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So you can focus on killing the first Oracle. I think that's more important. The nice scouting, kill the first Oracle, and we're good.
Okay. Do that next time.
Yeah.
It's rough.
This build should be much better after the patch.
Yeah, without the overcharge.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's how good overcharge is.
Yeah, it's very good.
Alright, let's jump in. Bottom left-hand side, Max Pax is up a game. Top right, Nightmare's trying to pull it back. Get into game 2 on Dynasty. What do you think we get going on Dynasty? Weird map, right? PvP.
Awfully weird. I have a feeling Max Pax might just go for the 1 gate expand though.
Well, that's Max Pax every game, but, you know.
What if you take the Nexus first on the gold? I guess you just lose workers to the
You
adept.
just die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
I think that's good.
Yeah. Yeah, that does sound great.
Yeah. A great idea for about half a second of thinking, but, you know. You apply our brains for like 2 seconds, doesn't work out so well.
Max Pax playing blind double gas. Didn't I tell you that he's been doing this quite a bit? He's been where he used to love to, like in this type of scenario where it's a second gate scout out of Nightmare. So that usually indicates some type of straight up proxy. Max Pax used to go Nexus before core. But nowadays, he very often plays straight double gas. Because he doesn't believe to be safe otherwise, I think. Is this going to be a really close proxy pylon? No way, right?
I've broken my screen, hang on.
You've broken it?
Yeah.
What's happening? Tell me on your screen. It's just black?
No, I've somehow activated. There we go. I fixed it. I somehow activated. You know when they used to do like fancy like intro when they do the intros, they used to have like fancy like things that popped up with like information about the players.
Oh, it's tilde.
Yeah, it wasn't tilde. That's the thing.
Shift tilde.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It's on a different key for some reason because the command is based on a different keyboard, the British keyboard, so it's not the same. I fixed it now.
Oh, good.
Mine was the @ key.
Really?
Yeah. But it's because it's based on like a different thing. And then when I looked at the thing, it was like the grave key. I'm like, I've got no idea what the grave key is. Anyways, all done.
Yeah.
Moment of panic.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna do the same thing again. You know, I truly do appreciate that.
Yeah.
No, but he's not doing the same thing though. He's going 4 adept now. Oh, wait, it's 2 stalker to 2 adept. So it is different but the same.
Different but the same.
If this adept goes in, I'd be very sad. Nice. It doesn't get in. Can't clear that, I think. because it's only one Stalker. Second Stalker is not in the right position. Double Adept is not going to be shown here. First Phoenix start. Oh, he's actually going to expand behind it this time. In this case, denying the Scout is going to be even more important than anything in the entire world. He gets the Adept. That's the first Scout. Second Scout, as we know, is the Oracle. Void Ray will be the follow-up unit. Here goes the Oracle, moving across the map. Phoenix needs to come in and deny it. It will be too late. MaxPax gets the Scout. He had to pick between the two bases, and he guessed the correct base. You know how frustrating that is? Extremely frustrating.
Feels bad to lose a coin flip.
Yeah. Because now MaxPax can go full worker production. He can probably add a Twilight Council. We did see this Adept getting 2 kills, which is nice. It's more than you usually get against MaxPax, because he's always in position. This time he was busy looking at stuff. Twilight starts. I think single Void Ray is probably good enough. You add Gateway 2, you add Gateway 3, and then it's a win. Or well, it's a win. It is a significant advantage.
Okay. Let's see how it pays out as we have got the Void Ray in the middle of the map. He's going to turn around and help against those Phoenix. There's a couple Stalkers are going to fight them as well. So, yeah, a little bit of skirmishing starting up. The Phoenix is going to pull back around the center a little bit here. Try and see what they can do. The Void Ray going to come up as well to get onto those Phoenix. So you're going to see the Phoenix say, we'll get some shots, but the Void Ray really can hold its own against Phoenix. I'm very surprised by that every time.
Yeah, Void Rays are okay. I actually think this move out is pretty crazy out of MaxPax. I'm not a huge fan of it.
Yep.
Void Ray is going to go down. Both of these Stalkers should fall as well here. Recall's not available. Oracle's going to die most likely. It's going to get maybe 3 kills, 4 kills, 3 kills, and it dies. All these Stalkers will go down. This Zealot should fall as well. It should fall, and it will.
So
I wonder if you just move across the map with everything right now.
Just go.
Yeah. I mean, you're in a terrible spot.
Yeah. I'm with you. And that is currently what Nightmare is doing, just going straight across the map. 20 army supply to 6. MaxPax has Blink halfway done. That's not going to finish when Nightmare attacks. And the base is on the low ground as well, so it's an easy attack in, right?
Yeah, workers are pretty okay against this, and there's still a super battery available, of course. I do believe we have the energy. Yeah, we do have the energy, so super battery will activate soon. That battery is actually falling pretty low. 4 workers do end up falling. He went for worker kills over anything else. It is probably allowed, but he's going to be behind right now. And MaxPax is planning on this is a 5-gate timing attack, to which I'm not sure if Nightmare is going to have much of an answer.
How did this go so badly?
3 gateways available. He lifts all the probes, doesn't go for kills. I mean,
Yeah.
we've got our story there.
Crazy. Crazy. Alright, well, MaxPax, like you say, is getting an extra gate up. He's going to be having a proxy. He's going to be able to sit behind the gold base now because he already has blinks. He's got that advantage as well. And this is going to be rough here for Nightmare, who is already taking some big shots on some Stalkers. And you're kind of forced to fight this because you got to protect that mineral line. The Phoenix is going to step up, but they're going to nearly take a loss. One of them very nearly going down as MaxPax just sits here and continues to pick up those probes. I mean, this is... Wow. The way that this game... This looked so bad for MaxPax not 2 minutes ago, and now... I mean, it looks as though he can't lose.
Yeah. I mean, it never looked bad economically, right? He just had no army.
No, yeah, but he just felt like he was about to die.
Yeah, there's no reinforcement though. So, like, the army you move across with is the army. But I agree. It felt like maybe more was possible. Nightmare has built an Oracle in an absolute banger of a call. If he hits right now, does he get, what, 3 worker kills? 1, 2, well, that's 3. Gonna be 4 maybe, if he micros it. Definitely could have gotten 5. At the same time though, he's losing the same amount of workers on the other side of the map.
Yeah.
Oracle's gonna continue pushing in. We don't have any type of like secret sauce here. There's no Dark Shrine, there's no faster upgrade. So Nightmare's just going to be behind in everything. Third base timing, infrastructure. I guess he has an Oracle and 2 Phoenixes, but I'm not sure if I'd be too happy with that as my bonus units.
He has a gold if he can ever get to mine it properly. You know?
It seems like more of a liability than an asset. Right? Like,
Yeah.
if
No,
he doesn't
I
have a
agree.
superior Stalker count, he can't mine. It's like, oh, nice that you have the gold.
I always felt like this gold was just a base
Yeah.
in this matchup.
Yeah, in this matchup. Unless you have like a massive lead, or like You do something really aggressive early on, and then you can sometimes take it, and you can threaten like base trades and stuff, and it's okay, but you need complete map control. And he lost that map control the moment his opponent had faster blink. I mean, Nightmare is still theoretically in it, and I think he's going to hit these 2 adepts here with that stasis ward as well. So that is nice for our good friend Nightmare. Nightmare's also going to be jumping over 4 blink stalkers, over the gold minerals. Could go on the high ground, maybe kill some workers, and could also just go to the main base, kill some workers. He is down 15 though, so he's going to need some serious damage here.
Yep, he needs to do a lot, especially as Max Pax is coming across the map as well, so he's likely to get some damage done too. He kind of double guesses where to go. He's going to go and chase units up to the top side. There's a few stalkers there he thinks he can jump on, which he will get 1, 2, and just not quite the 3rd. Obviously, he can still hit the mineral line from here, and then he'll be able to blink across and will have the numbers in his favor.
I'm not sure if I would recommend blinking across though there, Wardy. I feel like the real value is just denying mining on that base anyway. Like, you don't have to go across. It's fine for you to just stand there.
Just thought he had enough stuff.
Yeah.
Thought he could send it.
Next to a battery, you pull like 6 probes. Stalkers really suck against probes. Oh, here we go. Interesting fight here for Nightmare. You get a double lift on the Stalkers. There's not enough Stalkers for Max Specs. Now we have reinforcements coming in. No upgrades either for Max. Army supplies are extremely close. Who's going to be winning this fight? I'm not even sure.
It's very close. It was very bad for Max Specs to begin with. That was the biggest issue, is that his units were just everywhere. Some from the top, a lot from the bottom halfway through arriving. Had a big impact as the Immortal and probes, a couple of adepts coming up from Max Specs as well. We are going to see him still warping in off that gateway as well, so those warping stalkers just kind of get picked off, and Nightmare comes out massively ahead on army supply.
Oh yeah. Huge moves there for Nightmare. Honestly, I thought he was down and out, but he's making some big plays. Leaves the gateway for now. I think that was a misclick. Probably some all-army hotkey movement there. Yeah, it's going to go back to try and finish it. Does need to be careful that he doesn't get over-eager here in the chase. Good target fire, though. Once again, Nightmare with really decent trades all around. Starts his +1. Starts his Nexus on the 4th base as well. I am loving this position here for our Korean Protoss player.
He's definitely turning it around, man. This game is a roller coaster. We go up, we go down. It's definitely not been a convincing one throughout just yet. As you see, our gates, our charge, and our +1 all still coming through. Stasis ward sets up. Just going to be seeing units going to continue to gather in.
This is a rare spot to see Max Specs in, is where he's struggling to stay alive. Usually he's the one in the driver's seat, but he just got kicked out of the driver's seat, and we have a new dude in town. I think this 4th base can't go up, right, for Max? No shot.
No shot.
Like, legit no shot.
It's just so many stalkers.
Yeah.
He's down 20 army supply. Seems like a no.
Does get an okay trade here at the start. Takes out 2 stalkers, loses none, takes out a 3rd. Lost 1 of his own right now. Impressive micro. It's going to end up losing 1 more, though. High ground advantage is for Nightmare as well. So this base is toast. Double adept shading in towards the natural of his opponent. Cannon is available, though. Needs to be a cancel. Will not get cancelled. Nightmare is probably paying attention somewhere else. We have a 4 Zealot Warp in now, heading in towards the 4th of Nightmare. Stasis Ward is hitting in a big way on Max Specs' army. If these Zealots can do something, that would be huge. Gonna target down a couple of workers. But they're gonna need more than a couple of workers. They're gonna need like 9, 10 workers here. 12.
Yeah, starts off well, but it's going to be tough. The Immortal gets blinked on as well, so Nightmare can continue to go. +1 in his favor. And too many stalkers as he keeps on going. And does really look as though Nightmare is making this happen. Stalkers and Zealots continue to fly. A couple more stalkers going down. It does seem as though we have Nightmare in a very commanding position. Going to step forwards here. Zealots get warped in, but he has a few Zealots of his own, so he will also be able to get onto the stalkers. And that just feels very good for him. I mean, he keeps on taking very good trades, right? Nothing really going Max Pax's way still.
That was really cool, man.
Though. Again.
Yeah. GG.
GG.
Nightmare
All
tying
tied
up the series with a build that I don't think I've seen Max Specs lose to before. I guess he didn't really lose against the build, though.
No, it wasn't the build. It was some distance later on. All right. Game number 3. See if Nightmare can cause the upset. Deny us the Max Pax Clem finals.
Nah, no way.
No way.
No.
It's just fated. It's just fated to happen. Crimson Court coming through.
I'm starting to get hungry, Wardy.
Yeah.
What have you eaten so far today?
I had a festive bake from Greg's.
A what?
A festive bake from Greg's.
What the hell is that?
It's got like it's like a pasty. It's like a Christmas pasty. It's got like chicken stuffing and bacon in, with like a cranberry creamy sauce.
That's the only thing you ate?
Yeah.
You must be starving as well.
And a bag of crisps.
A bag of crisps? That is no breakfast, Wardy. Cereal.
There's no breakfast. There's my lunch.
Ah, true. I had some eggs and an apple.
Nice.
No, not really.
That ain't no lunch.
No, yeah, no, I forgot to eat lunch. It's
Silly.
because your tournament started so fast.
Were you streaming beforehand?
No, my parents came by in the morning.
Uh,
So we hung out
Parents'
for a
fault.
bit. And then they left and I was like, should I eat or should I just go sit on my PC for 10 minutes before the Wardy tournament? I decided to sit on my PC.
should have ate.
Yeah, it was
Just go get a snack right now.
no, there's no snacks available. Is it because we're going to Home Story Cup? So then what we do is the 3 weeks, whenever we have travel coming up, we don't buy anything for the 3 weeks before because we're about to leave for 2 days. Like, don't forget, we shouldn't buy so much because we're leaving 2 weeks from now. I was like, good point. This is the
I
reality.
feel you.
Yeah,
I get it.
consistently do that wrong. So no snacks available. Also, yesterday
snacks.
I ate some crisps and I don't know what happened, but ever since then I've been feeling sick. Just like a nauseous, you know? Bad headache
they
too. Yeah.
Bad crisps.
Yeah, I don't think it was the crisps, but they you know, they felt like they were the start of it.
Yeah. Done. Probe nibbling. Island taking damage. Cybercore's coming through. This PvP takes a couple minutes to set up.
You know what
Build
would
up
really
potential.
improve this matchup? 6 worker start.
Oh my god. Who's brought this up? Because
I just now.
I know someone's brought it up because everyone's trying to fight it.
Oh, no. I don't think you understand, Wardy. You'd have more meaningful interaction in the early game.
What do you no? I had a rant about this yesterday because someone brought it up. Someone's like, someone they started talking about it in chat, and I was just like, I have to shut this down. Like, and then Loco tweeted about it earlier today, and I started to write a reply. I was like, no, I'm wasting my time. Like, there's no point. Because it really makes me irate. I honestly think anyone that thinks the 6-worker start is better is not capable of watching StarCraft 2 at a level where you can appreciate the game.
We should community note Loco's tweet.
No, Loco said he doesn't think 6-worker start would fix things. Or,
Yeah, so we
or
should
something,
community
and he
note
went
and
on
tell
about
him
that.
everyone agrees with Loco.
I just that's what I mean. Why are we even discussing this? Nobody in their right mind thinks the 6-worker start is better.
Really? No one?
I don't know if I honestly don't think anyone that appreciates StarCraft 2 and understands the game can think a 6-worker start is better.
Really?
Yes.
What if I name you one high-profile caster that does?
Then I tell you they're probably trying to clickbait or something. Honestly, like I think it's so stupid.
Alright. In that case, no one thinks this.
Okay, good. I mean, I literally casted a 6-worker tournament halfway through Legacy of the Void. I casted multiple because the French guys ran like $5,000 prize money tournaments on this because one of them was adamant it was better,
Yeah.
and it sucked.
Really?
I talked about this yesterday. Honestly, it was so bad, it made me not enjoy the game again.
Really?
Yes, it was terrible.
And it's
because you just
crazy
sit
because
there,
you love this
there's
game.
Nothing, well, just nothing happens for so long. It's like, oh my god, they went 10-10 proxy barracks. You can't do that anymore. It's like, wow. But you can also, you can go 12-12 if you really wanted to right now, like instead of 12-14 or something. I don't know. I hate it. It's just
You know
so stupid.
who these people are? These are the people. Have you ever had a cheese croissant?
No.
It's like a croissant with cheese in it. It's really
Yeah,
freaking
sure.
tasty. These are the people that buy a cheese croissant and then they are upset that there's not enough croissant. You know, they just want
Yeah,
a
yeah.
tiny amount of
Yeah.
cheese in the middle.
Yeah.
It's like, just buy a
Yeah.
regular croissant then, you prick. Like, real enjoyers of the cheese croissant want as much cheese in there as possible, but not these guys.
See,
It's like, why would you want the boring parts more of it? It doesn't make any sense.
the only argument they have is that it increases strategic depth, which it just doesn't. It's just like you're just ignoring the nuances of builds in the current day. Because like yes, right now the nuances are a little bit smaller, but they're still there. Like I let you talk about the game. You talk about the 12 versus 11 gas timing, or this and that. And you build an extra probe and all. Like you can talk for days about it. So it's still there. It's just not as blatantly obvious. Like I'm sorry, you need 6 workers to see the strategy of StarCraft. This really pisses me off. I hate this topic.
Really? Do you have VODs to the 6-worker tournament?
Oh, mate, this was so long ago. Am I on YouTube? I'm going to have a look.
Yeah, I'm very curious because I feel like people now are planning on running tournaments again. We just keep repeating the same mistakes every couple of years. Someone comes out, it's like, what about 4 workers, guys? I heard that worked well in Brood War. Do they have 4 workers in Brood War? Or is it 5? 3? I don't even know.
4.
I think I could see the start of a Brood War game. I still wouldn't be capable of understanding what is a worker and what is like where the nexus starts, where the worker ends, because the game is so ugly.
I'm going to find there must be some 6-worker elements. 42, 6 worker.
True. Oh, we have some micro, by the way. I kind of
Oh,
missed
yeah.
the entire early game.
Oh,
If this was a
that's fine.
6-worker game, we wouldn't have missed anything, though. So
So true. Yeah, I've got the entire tournament on YouTube, I think.
nice. I'm willing to watch at least one game. I'll sacrifice my time for the greater good of StarCraft 2. Okay, what do we have?
Surely Innovations S was good. I'll copy the link and send it to
Okay,
you.
cheers. Appreciate it. Okay, 16 Stalkers for Nightmare against 12 of Max Packs. It does feel like the other dude should be in control then, but we also have 2 Oracles on the map, so that means you can't really walk out with any of these Oracles. On top of that, with the Stalkers, on top of that, Max Packs also has more workers. So Max Packs is just in a superior position. I'm kind of sad that I missed the early stages of the game here, because a lot seems to have happened in the first 5 minutes. But we were talking about something else.
We did the classic caster thing.
Yeah.
But not paying attention.
It doesn't look good for Nightmare. But if there's one guy that can make the comeback, it seems to be Nightmare, because he's very smart.
He did it before.
He did it before, and he can do it again. On a cold, rainy night on Crimson Court. The weather's been garbage here. The only good day was Sunday. It was like 3 degrees on like Saturday, and then all of a sudden on Sunday it's like 16 degrees. Like, how does that even work? Make it make sense.
So on Saturday morning, funny enough, our area didn't have snow, but like 10 minutes away had like snow. Like my local airport had to shut down on Saturday.
Really?
And then on Saturday evening, it was like 12 degrees, 13 degrees. It was like you could go outside and it's like it was not cold. It was quite mild. It was quite pleasant.
Yeah.
I was like, what the hell?
It was windy as hell yesterday, though.
It's windy here today.
Understandable.
It's not
I
really
didn't know
cold
how
today,
much
it's
impact it
windy.
has. I was driving yesterday. I'd never driven in wind before, but holy crap,
yeah?
you feel it.
If it's strong, you can feel it in the car. Yeah.
Yeah, I was shocked. Sometimes when you get like out of a tunnel and it just hits you from the side, like whoa.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah.
mad.
Or you get into like an open space on like a fast road and it's like doesn't have the trees on the side.
Absolutely. I didn't know. I'm getting all these new experiences. I've been driving in the rain and night the other day. I did not like that. Freaking scary, man. I'm such a terrible driver as well, so that makes it extra scary,
Yeah.
It's like double the fun.
I heard you're driving the home story cup.
Yeah. I'm bringing Calazur. This is going to be like a roller coaster ride, except there's no safety regulations. You're not sure if you're getting out of this one, buddy?
Oh,
Alright.
Max so good with that Oracle, by the way. Always waits and waits and just finds the moment he's got his opponent distracted enough to make the most of it. Gets a bunch of kills. And continues to trade well. I mean, Nightmare's kind of standing in it. Now he walks into the stasis ward, though. That's not going to help him at all. That's where MaxPax absolutely will just make this a lot more one-sided. That's a brutal set of Sorkers getting caught there.
Nightmare has a very large army count, though. Like, lots of army. He's the king of army. 58 army supply against 50. MaxPax has a lot of workers, and I mean, it's going to give him more money over time, but for now, it's Nightmare still has a fighting chance at least, so that's nice to see. 8 gates versus 8 gates. MaxPax is adding 2 more. Honestly,
MaxPax is just taking bad fights now. Like, he's been too aggressive into positions where you just can't get anything done, so it's like costing him units.
yeah. But, so we could say that MaxPax is taking bad fights, but maybe it is Nightmare who is taking good fights.
I mean,
I can guarantee you, if this was a different player in Nightmare's seat, I don't think MaxPax would have been struggling so much, you know? Nightmare's really good at this. He's very good at staying alive. It's one of his many skills that he has. Like, remember the games, even against Beyond, he was doing it. Like, his positions were not good. He was there, man.
Yeah.
Army movement, phenomenal stuff. I would love to see some Stalkers in the main base, but that's just because I know there's a Prism coming. Cannon is there as well. Oh, and it's a battery. Look, this is a freaking setup and a half. He's well prepared for everything, man.
He's actually having it. Like, this is exactly the same as the last game where it looked like pretty bad for him when he looked at certain things, but he's, like you said, some good fights have definitely helped him to just stabilize, and the game seems to be very playable. I mean, MaxPax this time is getting himself into Dark Shrines, so he's definitely going to have options. We'll see how that goes as Nightmare finishes up his +2, so he'll be a lot happier to fight now. It's kind of a weird fight he's taking because he's choked up on the top side. Try to get a bit of a spread along the bottom, but not really quite getting enough.
That assimilator is so important, by the way, the double gas one. It's very frustrating that it can get sniped from the low ground. But it's also a cool mechanic, because otherwise they would just be sitting there. Dude, this has been a good game. MaxPax got to move him forward. It's gonna blink in here, as his Prism was the bait. And MaxPax saw that this fish took the bait, jumped in, reeled it in, killed a couple of Stalkers. Now he's in a bit of a supply lead. Worker count at 84, which I think is too high. I'm also not loving the lack of a follow-up here for MaxPax.
Yeah.
It scares me. I know that he always finds damage, so it's probably not the end of the world, and he's probably just going to take some good trades, but he needs to really be careful. He really needs to be careful, because if you keep attacking into someone, and they have slightly less workers, their defensive position is better, you can just start losing fights, and I wouldn't mind seeing something coming out right now for Max.
Yeah, I'm with you. Just kind of improve the position a little bit. You're always going to have something of a bad fight when you're trying to attack in like this. There's a few Zealots trying to step away from the fight as well, so Nightmare can continue to hold on out. Base count equal is, again, +3's coming through. MaxPax is getting that Shadow Stride online, so we'll have the DT harass to open it up, and he has a Prism going to send a few units around as well, so keep going with that.
Well, Nightmare, though, pushing in the middle of the map. Zealots are going to start hitting the cannon on that 5th. Nightmare actually smells blood in the water. Is going to continue moving in forward. Does not want to blink aggressively. Instead is just going to try and save his 5th base, which I think is the correct play. Good control on those Zealots there. DT gets warped in as well. Does reveal the fact that there is DT tech. I actually think that is a mistake here for MaxPax, because now an Observer starts instantly. MaxPax is going to continue applying pressure here, and once again wants to cancel that Rich Vespine Geyser.
6 probes going down. I mean, it's nice to just have damage being done by MaxPax. Definitely going to make some of the fights he's been taking a little bit more sustainable. As the DT just still able to kind of sit around on the natural. That Rich Vespine, as you mentioned, is going to fall. As Nightmare just about plays cleanup. Kind of a frustrating game, right? Where it's like, he's just constantly on the defense. It's like, you're doing well enough to survive, but when do you manage to step forward to do something better? Now he actually loses a straight up base here as well.
Yeah, that sucks. That absolutely sucks. His work count is very low, blinks in forward. This is exactly where MaxPax wants to be fighting, of course, on his opponent's side of the map after he gained himself a bit of an eco lead. Because now MaxPax can just get back up to 200. He can attack in again. He can get back up to 200. He can attack in again. He has 12 gateways. So as long as he doesn't take a god-awful fight, he will be fine. Theoretically, if Nightmare manages to max out, it's going to have a massive army compared to MaxPax's. But MaxPax is not going to let that happen. He's just going to continue trading here and lose 20, 30 supply, then try to disengage. And then just basically go back up to 200 supply pretty much instantly. And this is just exactly the way you should be playing with an eco lead, right?
Yeah. absolutely true. The Nexus is going to come on the way in from Nightmare. Just going to be seeing our Stalkers coming into the center, so just going to be pushing up. I mean, Max Spec's just going to keep on trading. You get rid of another Nexus, I mean, Nightmare is just going to struggle to... If you can't get these Nexus back online, he's just not going to stay in it. He knows where this is going. GG.
Yeah.
I see you made a video. Did you make a video defending against the 6-worker start?
I talked about it on my stream. I did not make the video. My talented editors did that.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's my thought if you actually wanted to change that, like make an overhaul and change to fix the problems.
Wait, let me open a notepad. Okay, I'm writing, Barty.
Well, no, I don't think it's something you need to write down.
Give it to me.
Well, I think a lot of the people's issue is just that like the economy comes so fast that it can maybe take away some decisions early, right? But
Economy
like
comes fast.
the speed of the game is generally a good thing. So what if we just made tech overall more expensive? So that you have to wait a bit longer to tech, so you have a bit more early game drawn out in that aspect. But then you don't have the boring part of just waiting forever with nothing going on. Because the problem with 6-workers is like nothing happens for a long time.
Tech more expensive. I don't understand what that would do.
Because people's complaints are like, there's no early game, right? And
Yes,
the
no.
thing is, the early game doesn't exist because you tech too quickly.
But there is an early game.
But
I
yes,
disagree with the
that-
premise.
Yes, I'm on your side. I completely agree.
So then what are you trying to fix?
I'm not
In the
trying- I'm trying to
hypothetical
fix
scenario
I'm
that there's no
trying-
early game, you
I'm
make
trying
tech
to
more
fix-
expensive.
No, I'm trying to fix their problem with it. You know,
but
the people that
but their
the
problem
people
doesn't
that want the
exist.
6. Yes, well, I agree. I'm just saying. I think there's like if this was actually true,
We
like what they
should
say,
make a massive dome around the Earth to stop the aliens from shooting at us. That would stop it.
Yeah, look, I'm not saying we should. I'm not saying anything needs to change. I'm saying if they were correct,
If
in what
aliens
they
were
think there's
shooting
an
the
issue-
Earth, we should be making the
Yes.
Iron Dome. Yeah, I'm with you.
Exactly. But there's no problem. But if this actually was an issue that actually existed, because
Then-
this is the thing, their entire argument depends on that there's no early game. But that's not true. But that's all they say and repeat when they talk about.
But
6
this
workers.
depends how you define the early game, though. If you define the early
yes.
game, the moments from 6 to 12 workers, there's no early game.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think it's silly. Like, I get it. You expand fast now in StarCraft 2. I just don't think that's a bad thing. Like, I don't get it. Like,
I think. Do you want my hot take?
yeah.
Actually, it's not a hot take. This is
Oh,
not
it's
even.
probably the correct
It's not
take.
even warm.
Jump to Europe.
You want my refrigerated take?
refrigerator tag?
My
yeah.
refrigerated take is that players have gotten extremely good at reading all the all-ins. That yes, there are a lot of viable attacks and all-ins and cheeses, but there are also responses for it that people have learned over 14 years of StarCraft 2. Like the
game's
reason
too
why
figured-
we had 6 pools was not because there were 6 workers, but because
People didn't know how to hold it.
every
or
TOS
defend.
player had a different opener in PvZ. You know, they were like, oh, some play. I don't even know what the Nexus timing was, but you know, they just had no clue what was good. Everyone sucked.
Yep.
Oh, we need to go to EU. I'm on the way.
Yeah, I told you this.
Nou ja, that is it.
Yeah. I actually think people getting better at the game is a bigger issue than going to 12 workers was.
So what we should do before tournaments?
It's just randomized unit stats or something.
No, smash 2 of their fingers of all the top players, and then if they're still top players, that's very impressive. And we just keep smashing until they get worse, and then new ones come up. You're gonna have more volatility as well at the highest level.
Amazing.
Very
I apparently I don't watch any StarCraft content because I didn't realize that this was an active ongoing discussion or debate.
No, me neither.
Crazy.
Are we in a game yet, or what's kicking off?
Well, it doesn't look like we're in a game, does it?
Yeah, thanks.
They're vetoing. Max Pax is hosting. I want to know how Max Pax hosts so quickly. It's very impressive because he manages to host the game while still vetoing. And usually most players can't manage to veto without doing anything else, but Max Pax manages to host and veto at the same time. It's really a talent.
Yeah, he's much better than the rest. Let me tell you. How many fingers of the top pros until you are the best Protoss, Harstem? an entire
10.
hand. It depends on whether the fingers are spread or not. If we do 5 on one hand, I'm pretty sure I could take any. If a Zerg 12 pulls and you go Nexus first, you can hold it literally with workers and mineral walking. No, that's not true.
Yeah, if the Zerg also doesn't micro.
Yeah, if the Zerg does a micro, you could, but it's not possible.
See, these are the sort of takes that make me just realize that the people on the west side of 6 workers are just don't know what's up. I'm sorry.
I mean, Nexus first is 100% that against 12 pool. Like, 100%.
Like 98%, because like you say, sometimes you mess up the micro. And the
Yeah,
Zerg.
Nexus first dies, like unless you do like a fast scout force response with Nexus first. But if you play like Nexus before core should not even be viable. Even if you get Zealot before Nexus. Do you even try to understand Pig's reasoning? No, I haven't even watched the video of Pig's thing. I haven't seen anything. I just dealt with the arguments in my chat. I can watch Pig's video. I bet it's gonna be a short and what do you call it? When it's small? Compromised? No.
No, not compromised.
Compromised. No.
No.
Comprised.
Yeah.
Comprised?
Concise.
Sound correct.
Concise.
No. Comprises is not the word I'm looking for.
Concise.
Compressed.
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 Oh.
Compressed is what I was looking for. I knew
Trying
I
to
was
pick-
in the neighborhood of the right word.
Take wanted to see how 8 workers would go. I actually talked about this yesterday because I was like, I don't necessarily think 12 workers is the best thing in the world. Like maybe they could have tried 10 or 9, but like at this point, like we're not going to change the amount of workers. So, like,
Are we not?
No, there's no way we're going to just suddenly change the amount of workers to start a game of StarCraft 2.
Why not?
That you'd think people would like let that happen? There's no way.
Why? Absolutely. If it's
No.
good, yeah, I think so. I think Blizzard would be less likely to do this.
Hmm. Apparently, the explanation in my chat right now is that Pig advocated for 8 or 9 workers, and so all the 6 worker believers took that as a platform to make a stand.
I think I don't know enough about 8 or 9. I've never seen
Well,
games like
no
that.
one's ever tried 8 or 9 because
Yeah.
we just went to 12 and decided to never try anything else.
I'm actually not opposed to 8 or 9 either. As a
I think 8's too little. I think 9 or 10 personally.
You know what I think also isn't bad? To just swap numbers around. Just kind of randomly. You know, like the pylon. Make it like 75 minerals, but like more, like less supply or something, you know? Or, you know what I mean? I think it's nice to change fundamentals for high level stuff, but it is not nice for lower level players. Because lower level players, they want to have the same experience often, you know? Because they get frustrated by a lot of stuff already. So it's hard. But to me, I wouldn't mind if we got the 25 workers or 7 workers or 8 workers. Hell yeah. Well, 7's too little, but like 9.
You should just randomize your worker start.
Yeah, I honestly wouldn't care about it. I think that is cool. That is a cool type of randomization. I think making maps with 8 spawn positions is not cool randomization.
Look at that Deb go, pushing that Reaper back, chasing that away. We are in Max Pax Clan finals. We kind of glossed over that.
Yeah. It's
This is-
because
this
the
is why I
early
hate
game with 12 workers are so
Yeah.
boring.
Yeah, exactly.
So you have to feel for it.
See, this is why we need the 6 workers. If with 6 workers, we could have this debate for the next 7 minutes. Amazing. We've got 2 Reapers. They're going to start dancing with his Adepts. Obviously, they're going to have to find a ledge to jump down to stay safe, so they're going to go back away. And that will be that for the moment. Early game is looking pretty chill.
Yep.
Yup. You know when I say yup, people, when I'm casting, people call me out.
On Yop?
No, like I say, yeah, yep. Like I just agree with what they said. Like, you know how you just said you were like, yep. You know? Like, especially Ben. Demi calls me out for it all the time while we're live.
Who?
Demi.
Oh, demo.
He's like, did you just yep me? And I'm like, yeah, because I just agree with what you said. Like, I'm just like, pausing for a second. I don't have anything to straight on add to the next bit of it. He calls me out every time. Now I'm very self-conscious about it.
As you should be.
But you just yep with no concerns. That's how I used to be.
But I can't be embarrassed about. You can't embarrass me about these types of things.
I'm
I
not
don't
trying
think
to.
they're bad.
No. I'm not trying to embarrass you. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying, like, I've been shamed out of doing it.
Yeah, but you can't be shamed for something if you don't feel shame for it.
No, but he brought it up so many times. I felt shamed for it. You know.
How could you feel shame? But it's a good thing. So if I would start shaming you for washing your hands after the toilet every time, you would stop doing that too? It's kind of nasty.
Well, no, because I believe it's a good thing, right?
Yeah, and I
it's
also
not
believe saying
necessarily
yep is a completely normal thing.
Yes, well, yeah, universally, I think that should be a thing, but apparently, like, a lot of people think it's really hilarious that I just say yep, and just because they seem to think I don't pay any attention to what he says, I'm just like, yep, whatever. But it's more like a yep, I agree, and I'm just going to wait a moment to see what I should talk about because, nothing's happening.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but if you truly believe it, then, you wouldn't care what other people say. I know some people that believe that it's good to be a little bit dirty because it boosts your immune system.
I mean, he made me doubt my belief, that was all.
Okay. But I reinstalled it in you. You're probably... Okay, let's talk about the game. This is actually a cool build. Clem is doing some Marine Cyclone Liberator tank. He has 2 mines on the right side of the map, which are currently inactive. And he's going to snipe a probe here. Sees the timing here on the Nexus. I'm really curious what the plan is. Like, if this is a real move out, I am shocked. But he also doesn't have stim, so it feels like it should be a real move out,
Yeah. It's going to be the Phoenix obviously trying to get a couple shots off already, and Clem is going to continue coming this way. Is there... I mean, MaxFax has 6 Phoenix. He does have an Immortal. I don't feel like Clem can do anything with this, right? Do you think this tank sieging can be impactful enough?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I think you'll have to cancel the 3rd here.
Okay.
And maybe that's okay. Like, you fly across with the Phoenixes, you kill the production line, you pretend to want to hold the 3rd base, but I'm not sure if you need to commit to a hold here. I think he's going to commit to a hold because his Phoenixes are going back home.
I guess with the Liberator and a couple of mines, and you see it all in position, it does look that much scary. When it was coming across, I just didn't really have much belief in it from Clem, but... Yeah, so base going to take some shots. I mean, that's a Colossus.
It's going to be
There's
hard.
a time to do it. It's going to be it right now. Liberator is going to be able to add a lot of value into this. The tanks are going to do a lot. MaxFax realizes that is not going to work, and that's a lot of damage taken for nothing gained.
Well, he killed a tank.
He killed a tank.
I mean, I think this was a good trade, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, of course.
But backed away before he really lost anything, I suppose.
Yeah, I kind of liked it because now Clem, like, he can't push forward with 1 tank because you have no coverage. MaxFax moves across with the Phoenixes. This is, by the way, the thing. Hold that thought as we have an actual attack here in the middle of this. Mines are gonna connect with Stalker Adapt. I would love for MaxFax to just kind of run around and go for worker kills. Oh, we have a turret in the main. Good call. Clem is well prepared for at least in the main base. He's gonna lose the Liberator here. I think if MaxFax gets to jump in the natural, it would have been great, but MaxFax was too afraid to go there. Now he's going to find the turret in the main. Could still kill 1 or 2 workers, but not too many. Vikings are nearby, are going to clear, well, no Phoenix, but at least push it back. Good start here for MaxFax. Not necessarily game over. I think Clem needs to play very defensive StarCraft 2 in the next few minutes, though.
Building those Vikings as well, 2 at a time. You mentioned this a while ago about how the response to these higher Phoenix builds is to kind of go the Vikings first and then some Medivacs later rather than just continue to build Medivacs early. And it really does so much to zone those Phoenix in terms of what they can do, how they can poke about. That's exactly what we're starting to see with that Viking count building up. It's going to be tough for MaxFax to do too much there. But yeah, I don't think Clem's going to be marching out across the map either, even when his upgrades are done. It seems like a sit back, let a 3rd base get up and get some real supply under your belt before you try and take some fights.
Yep. Templar Archives starts as well here.
Now I feel like, are you just doing it to see if I have a reaction now? Like,
just making sure.
Like, look, it doesn't bother me because to me that's a completely normal action. I was glad you were on my side until now you're testing me. Like,
no, we're good. We're good. Okay,
Yep.
Second Forge coming down I think is the correct call. Clem is I'm not sure if he's very all in with this, actually. Needs to probably deal some damage. Clem usually looks at these types of scenarios and really wants to kill a fort base. I think if you clear the fort base here, his position is fine. Do you think he can, though? He's gonna bring the tanks, he's gonna bring the mines. We have a Zealot flank set up. Charge is... Oh, it's pretty far away, though. Still like 10 seconds or so. Can MaxPax win that time?
Battery died here as well. This is going to be a little difficult. Guardian Shield is up, but the fight's not really happening. Clem dancing in and out of that base. Here come the Zealots from the side. The Widowmines are just going to obliterate those, but we are going to get to lift up the siege tanks. One of them gets dropped back down on the ground. Bio going to get rid of the Zealots. We got a bit of Bio left over, but the Colossus I think is going to be too much. Tanks drop back down, but we should be able to clean up on that, and kind of a fantastic fight on both sides, right? Like, fascinating one to watch. Clem gets pushed away. MaxPax survives with the Colossus. Lost a lot of his Phoenix. Clem might. Do you think he has enough reinforcement-wise? I mean, I don't like MaxPax is so far forward right now. I don't know why he's in the middle of the map here.
Yeah, that was a huge blunder. Now he loses the one Colossus he had, despite there being 0 Vikings out. Good feedbacks on those medevacs. It's going to make the sustain on this push a little bit worse. We have a Prism being set up as well with 4 Zealots. I think MaxPax was a little bit over-eager there with his movement. His spot was genuinely very good. His fort base was up and running. He just found himself in the wrong place at the wrong time. If he's moved back on top of that ramp, waits for 2 Archons to finish up, his spot is going to be great. Prism now hits the main base, gonna get a couple of worker kills. He just can't afford to lose this fort base, and I think he just might.
Bio continue to trade as we see the base going down, and I mean, this group of units is low HP units from Clem. It's difficult to continue to justify the chase, but man, that Colossus and the Archon's so tempting to just run and try and grab a hold of. He does end up backing it away. He's got a Zealot in the main base to deal with. He's lost 10 SCVs during it, but getting that 4th of MaxPax gives him a lot of leverage in this game that he definitely didn't have before.
Yeah. I think theoretically, this is not a great game for MaxPax right now. We have an armory done. We have 2 E-base. The one good thing is that Clem doesn't have enough gas to start 2-2 instantly. There's also not that many air units. The medevacs are fairly damaged. I'm just afraid of any fights that hit in about a minute from now. I'm not sure if I'm afraid of the fight that's gonna start here. I don't think Clem needs to take this, does he?
I don't think so. I mean, he's going to try and push up. He's obviously feeling good about just momentum right now, but I think he could do it just stepping back and, you know, more tech on the field, maybe even a couple extra Vikings, because there's 2 Colossus out, a 3rd one building. I think Viking count would be a nice one to rebuild up on, so yeah, there's 4th base established too. But man, he is desperate to keep on trading here. Yechi does get rid of 1 Colossus already, those 4 Vikings. Thought he only had 2 Vikings, Yechi has 4 there, so that definitely makes it a bit better.
This army is fairly damaged already, and medevacs are empty. Planetary wasn't done yet either, which is why I said, I think if you wait a minute, you kind of heal up your army, get a bit of energy on the medevacs, wait for another round of air units. Whether there's going to be medevacs or Vikings doesn't even matter so much. I think your move out is going to be a lot stronger than what it was now. Colossus are very good against low Viking numbers, but at some point, once you hit like 6 to 8 Vikings, it doesn't really matter how many Colossus you have anymore. This Zealot runway is huge, by the way. Clem did not clean that up properly. It's going to end up losing 23 workers. I think right now, MaxPax probably has the Clem given right of being allowed on the map.
Kind of surprised they got so many workers with that Zealots. I feel like Clem was in a fine position to defend. Clem's also, his army, because he's been so active and had a low medevac count, so hurting, so much hurt, I got so much pain on it, lacking so much health, can't find words. So he's really missing HP to really kind of go out and keep fighting, I think. So has to sit back, and MaxPax's supplies looking good, man.
Yeah.
Recovery is real. Very real.
No second robo, though. So that could be an issue if we're not going into disruptors here. We have a gateway count of 10, which is decent, but not, well, like, insane. We see MaxPax setting up at least some stalkers on the right side. He's not really trying to do anything at this moment. Perhaps wants to get his 6th base up. I feel like a second robo is almost mandatory here, no? Like, maxed out fights?
Just to rebuild, yeah.
Maxed out fight, Stalker Zealot, Colossus, Archon. Can we do that against Terran?
I just don't think there's ever a world where you don't take a second robo anyway, right? Just
He's completely
if you-
skipping
if-
on disruptors. Why? I don't get it.
not just disruptors, but like disruptors or storm. Like I could understand if you had storm and you maybe hold off on disruptors a little bit longer, but like to not have any kind of zone control. I'm shocked.
I mean, I think if you're not transitioning, you also want to fight faster. Right? Like,
Yeah.
because then the only thing you have is the fast reinforcements. But he's not transitioning and he's not fighting. So now Clem waited until he was maxed and wants to push. He's probably pretty surprised that there's no good disruptor count or any disruptors here whatsoever. Clem's gonna go in once more. Super battery still active. There's a lot of stalkers in this army. Good control on those stalkers as well. Viking count is only at 2, so Clem is going to get pushed back. The Zealots waiting to go into the third base. Prism not alive anymore. New Prism is on the way. There's double starports. I mean, we're still only on 10 gates. 4 medevac drop towards the left side. 10, 12 more workers going down. We've seen 52 workers getting killed already so far in this game.
Yeah, it's been ridiculous run-bys. The potential from MaxPax to just get so much damage done has been huge. Clem's drop here is going to work its way through some side defense. Finally, just turns onto the Nexus, and that is going to be a kill before MaxPax can truly respond. We'll get a couple of zealots as we kite away. The Stalker's going to blink forward, though. We start killing some of the ghosts, and it actually becomes a much more expensive trade for Clem than it originally was. MaxPax continues to chase. Chasing too far, though. The rest of the Clem's units show up, and that becomes a bit of a mistake, perhaps, but MaxPax does have money to rebuild currently.
How can we win a fight here, Vardy, as the Protoss?
That's a very good question. This is one of those, you've got way too much Terran units, right?
Yeah, but also the TOS units. I mean, we've been stuck on Stalker, Zealot, Colossus for 5 minutes now with no intention at all of transitioning. We haven't seen a very high tempo play either, where he kind of uses momentum to keep pushing and keep trading. He's just been waiting for Clem to max out, and then he's also maxed out. But the Terran army, if there's no disruptors, there's no storm, there's no Tempest or carriers, it's just better. Like this is not even a micro thing. It's just better. Ghost, Marauder, Viking beats this army. He's gonna push this back and has some, I guess, deals a little bit of counter damage, but this did not feel great here for Max.
That's the exact kind of reason you have disruptors, because Clem can never get up that ramp if there's even just like 3 disruptors or something, right? Like, you just fire a shot, you force him to. If he does get up the ramp, he comes up split, and then you can actually take the trade because you're fighting against so much less of the bio at once. Yeah, you kind of shot now a disruptor starts, but yeah, kind of surprised that he just never went into any of those tech choices. Like I say, no zone control, and if you don't have zone control, 3 Colossus a splash does not scare the Terran enough at this stage. GT's getting caught as well. Not going to be fun to lose a chunk of those. Now we pop the super battery here very preemptively on this location because of trying to keep those DTs alive. It's not really a battery you can protect as the EMP lands on the Zealots as well, and Clem just steps back. And he's just going to stand here with this army once again. Same army as before, right? Marauders, Ghost, Vikings, just going to be so much better. There's the one disrupted shot. That's not going to be enough, and Clem will claim game 1.
That was a stolen victory.
Yeah, I think so too. Why do you think? Is there any reason he doesn't tack onto those disruptors?
He probably thought his harass was more impactful than it was.
Yeah, and that just Clem would never have the numbers for it to matter, and he just needs to hold out like one more bio push.
Yeah, I think so. Like, I think because one disruptor doesn't do a whole lot, right? You need like 3. So it's like,
if Clem if Clem just says, screw it, this is bad, let's go. An extra Colossus is just way better, but
yeah,
Clem's
exactly.
got a much better army than that.
Yeah, but Clem just kind of waited and sat on relatively low worker counts, so it is somewhat understandable. But I think in those scenarios, if you don't want to waste robo time, what you could do is just tech into Storm to at least have like a secondary type of splash. It is not as powerful versus Ghost, of course, especially if there's like a 9-10 Ghost out, but still, I really think you need to make a transition into something at some point. And it's obvious that pure Zealot Stalker is not going to be winning there.
It's a rough one. As we go to game 2, Oceanborn, Clem gonna steal that first game a little bit as you go into map number 2. In the top left-hand side, our red Protoss player is MaxPax down a game against Clem, who is in the bottom right corner of Oceanborn game 2. Let's see what the start of this one is gonna look like.
It wouldn't completely surprise me if we see just a very calm start for Clem. The only thing he really likes doing against max packs every now and again is putting like an eBay block or so. But I don't think we're going to be seeing that, right? Ooh. No, we will. Guess first.
That's first.
Yeah, and the rally point of the depot man was sent across as well. It's a quick scout, though, out of max packs. Faster than he used to. He's been changing it up. You know, for a very long time, consistently, he would send the worker that just popped out. So, like the 17th worker, he would send that one across the map. Rally it across the map. So the entire time, you have 16 on minerals, which feels really good. But nowadays, he's been going for much faster scouts. I think it has to do with the Proxy 2x Marauder.
Proxy tour, you want just to double check that it's not that and make sure you're not going to die to it.
Mm-hmm. Core before Nexus, eBay finishes, or at least gets up enough health. MaxPax instantly knows that the SCV is going to be over on the regular third base, so he sends his worker to the alternative third. And that is a significantly worse third base as well. This is not a nice base to have because of the dead space.
A horrible base.
To the left of it, yeah.
Do you think, is that really a better base to take than the triangle?
Oh, the triangle was blocked by the SCV.
Oh.
So
that's really horrible, yeah.
So he instantly went here. I think he saw it with the gate after he already sent the worker to the kind of the line third. So this is not a great base to have, but I think they've played the scenario enough. I do believe that MaxPax has a pretty good response to almost everything. Very frequently we see double Hellion, but Clem has also been... Beyond has been doing a lot of like 4 Cyclone push-outs with this, which can also be hard to hold. So I'm curious to see what Clem decides to do. He's not building a star port, so it might just be Cyclone. No, it's going to be Hellion. Okay.
Double Hellion. I think just because of the third base is in such a weird spot, he likes the Hellions to go and kind of run around, and it feels like there should be an opening for him to get damage with that. Obviously, Cyclones, and because the base is forward, could have been great as well. Yeah, no starports. Cyclone does get a CC star. These Hellions will start to trade with the Adept a little bit. Obviously, as long as they stay at range, they should not take too much damage. Just want to try and avoid having to bring the Hellions back to repair. And you will probably have to take that one back, right? Sending that across the map, low HP does not feel great.
Yeah, but I mean, if you kill 2 Adepts with it first.
Yeah, I guess so. 2 Adepts. I guess with 4 Hellions, you still have 3 healthy Hellions as well, right? So you're still going to have one-shot potential for a little while, so... Not so bad. Not as bad as I thought when I think about it. Let's go.
Okay, Hellions are going to try poking in towards this natural on the 5th base location. Is that going to run into the main now? Do we have a battery in there? We don't. Oh, this could be bad still. Second Phoenix does come out. I mean, 3-4 workers should be enough if you kill that. Especially because he already cleared like a bunch of other dudes. He's going to get 5. He's going to get 6,
Just
Wardy.
6.
Oh!
But still have 6, yeah.
Still have 6. You knew that already.
Yeah, I could tell.
You can smell it. You're like 2 more Hellion shots. He's going to regenerate shields just as that final shot hit. Okay, we're going to get Twilight. He's not comfortable with this style, by the way. The Phoenix Twilight stuff. He does not enjoy playing it as much. He much prefers Phoenix Colossus or the... like just straight up Blink. So this is... Yeah, it's going to be a bit awkward. I wonder if Clem's going to go for any type of follow-up push. He already has the next barracks coming in. He's building some Cyclones. And the thing is, right, if you're pumping Hellions on a reactor, you're going to have way less Marines than usual. But he also managed to clear 2 Adepts, so maybe he can still go. Like, you're probably going to be down, 6 Marines or so because of the double swap, right? Takes a lot of time. And the fact that you're building Hellions instead of Marines. So these pushes are going to be weaker than usual, but because he killed some workers and there's some other stuff, it might still be fine. Second battery is now going up on the natural base on the 5th. Phoenixes are seeing this move out. Ideally, we're cutting off reinforcements if they're coming across the map, but Clem isn't even sending them because he knows that's what MaxPax wants to do. Max is just going to go in from behind. Not going to be capable of getting any pickups here. Stalkers can't defend the natural either, by the way. Like, he needs to go to the 3rd base because Cyclone Marine will just clear this. but you still want to kite somewhere. So it's scary moves here. Very scary. Charge is halfway done. MaxPack's doing one hell of a job defending.
I'm kind of surprised Clem didn't step towards the natural. Do you think it just feels like that's too committed? 'Cause I feel like there's definitely openings for him to take trades here, no?
He didn't even see the Nexus timing on that natural. So, I mean, otherwise it would have made more sense, right? If you see that the Nexus is really late, you could say, hey, maybe Charge is about to finish up and I'm afraid. But he doesn't know that. So now he's going to actually change his angle a little bit. But being on the map once Charge finishes is actually extremely risky.
Yeah, I mean, once Charge is done, the only thing that's not going to make Charge amazing here is the lack of gateways / current Zealot count. We only have 4 Zealots. We only have 3 gates. So the Zealot count isn't going to be overly, overwhelming to begin with, at least. And that's the only reason why Clem is maybe still able to be here without being in complete danger. But even then, it's a little scary because Charge is still just so good. Now the Phoenix is going to get a couple units over toward the natural, and the army is going to kind of get intercepted on the way back. We're going to siege the tank, and MaxPack is going to respect the army and just back away. Not going to take that trade. Phoenix going to get shot by the Vikings a little bit as they go out. Just going to stay alive there. The siege tank's kind of on its own. Force field is not going to do anything at all because Clem doesn't need to sort of step back there, and MaxPack's... I felt like MaxPack's realized he couldn't fight that army. I don't know why he suddenly decided he could when they got back to the natural. Not like the Phoenix was suddenly there to help or anything as well. It's weird. I feel like if you're going to fight that, you may as well have fought when you had the tank kind of separate on the left side originally.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. It felt like Clem always gets out of these situations better than he really should. No?
Yeah, but that's kind of the power of Clem, right? Figuring out what you can do and how to get away. I mean, I feel like if a lot of Terrans in that position, I feel like stick around like 10 seconds longer and an extra Zealot warping comes in, so then they really do get caught going home. Is that the difference, maybe?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not even sure who's winning in this position. I think MaxPax is not in a great spot because there's the high ground. And the drop just hit the main base as well.
Yeah, it's not feeling good at all.
This is the worst world. The worst timeline here, Wardy.
The worst timeline. Bio gonna stim in that battery. Gonna get taken down. Those probes gonna be in a lot of trouble. Super battery's gonna pop, but I mean the units aren't even here yet. So Super Battery finally gets to come into play. Watermine's gonna help clean up the Zealots. At the same time, we've got Marines hitting the base on the other side. This really does look as though we've got Clem in a very confident spot. He's gonna let the Zealot warping go through. Oh, he didn't really stop the Zealot warping. There's 2 pylons there, but that Zealot warping's gonna come in. He's currently dealing very well with the counterattacks as well. So Zealot warping enough to make a difference. The siege tank will go down. We are still gonna get this Nexus at the end as well. But very hard to recover from a position like that as MaxPax. Especially after you lose 18 probes and you kill 3 SCVs yourself. Recovery is going to be nigh on impossible.
Yep. I think MaxPax is pretty dead, to be honest.
I think it's some very good analysis from you.
I mean, he's down 10 workers, Marty. What else do you want me to say?
No, I'm dead serious. It's great analysis. I think he's very dead too. I like it when you don't sugarcoat things, you know? I can just hear the reality of the situation. I don't need it to be, softened up for me.
Yeah. MaxPax is gonna try. I mean, I appreciate that. It does look pretty.
He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. Wardy.
Harstem,
It would be
Harstem,
sad if
Harstem.
we get a 3-0, wouldn't it?
A little bit.
I would not enjoy that one bit.
No, 3-0 is always sad, but my positive outlook on it is that at least today's tournament wasn't 2 hours long before getting to the finals. So we had some good games earlier.
Yeah.
And hey, at least the first game was already kind of fun as well. So 3-0 is always sad, but at least you can get good games while getting a 3-0. It can absolutely be worse.
Yeah, that's true. I just like it when Max wins. It makes me happy. You're gonna get a minor pickup here.
He won yesterday, man. Like, you can't have it all.
Yeah, you can actually. He's had it all many times before, and he would like to have it all again. This is. I appreciate that he's staying in for the fans, but he's. This is not happening, Marty.
Yeah, last week MaxPack smashed one. Wasn't even close. This army obviously came back, but we just got reinforcements for days. Goes to here with EMPs as well. We kind of said it last game, but 1-2 Colossus, just not enough to scare a Terran player at points like this. There's so many Widow Mines as well that are just burrowing up. They're just going to get rid of so much of this buffer. And that is going to be good for Clam to take a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, that was mediocre. You know what it all comes down to?
So,
these two adapts. If you don't lose these two adapts, I think you're in a fine spot.
very different game.
Yeah. Completely different game. Who could have thought? First 2 units, shouldn't lose them. Okay, I'm gonna mute completely for a second. I need to rectify some fake news in the chat, okay?
Sure.
That's important. Okay. All right. We've been seeing enough, boys. Let's see. Players sign with teams to split the tournaments, winning in return for a guarantee of steady income, like an insurance, is not a charity. This is not true. Most StarCraft 2 teams right now don't take a cut. Most teams that I have been on have taken a very minor cut or no cut at all. From like 5 to 10%. And often the initial winnings, like there's a cutoff number. So anything above 1K, there will be a cut, but anything below, there will be no cut at all. And because most money that players make at my level is below 1K, the sponsorship actually ends up being much better. There's no one that loses money by being on a team. At least, and if they are, then they've done really poor in the salary negotiations. Was responding to the dude talking about Dota and CSGO here. Oh, with Dota it's very different, yeah. There they definitely take cuts. But I think usually most players at my level get more from salary than from tournament winnings, at least. I think that has been true for majority of the time. Want a ballpark how much the team pays on a contract? It's not fair now because I'm being paid for more than just playing. Right? Because you probably should take my pre-2021 regular salary as the more normal range for pro players. Because now because my presence on YouTube is so big that teams are willing to pay more for that. Because there's an added layer of exposure. And before that, I was making, depending on the team, like 800 to 1200 a month, maybe. Maybe a little bit more. Nah, at the end more. I think I started with 800 in 2012. And then towards the end, maybe I was making 1500 a month or so. 1500, 1600. I can't remember my last contract that I had. But it probably was somewhere around that. But yeah, so usually I think on the average year for like the first 10 years or so, I think you'd make about like maybe 25 to 30k a year, depending on how good the year was. 2016 was a good year. I think I probably made more in prize money there. But also some of my prize money got stolen that year. So yeah, it didn't end up being a great year. Classic gets 4k. Okay, right now the salaries from all the Saudi salaries are much higher, right? Because they do the... Is that... Yeah, it's public knowledge, surely. They get you get like a bonus for signing a StarCraft 2 player. That is really big. So all salaries are insanely inflated. So all the Saudi teams, or the Saudi, like the ones that are contracted or that are like part of the EWC ecosystem, are getting like a huge lump sum just for signing everyone in each game. And as a result, a lot of the old school StarCraft 2 teams are kind of being pushed out because they can't afford that and they're not part of the EWC ecosystem. So I think overall salaries have increased a lot in like the past year and a half or so. I'm not trolling, he just confirmed what I said. He's getting paid to stream for his team and not for competing. I'm getting paid to compete for my team. If I were to stop making videos and stop streaming, they wouldn't give a crap. Well, they probably would give a crap, but I'm contracted as a player, absolutely. And I'm 100% confident that I would stay on as a player as well. But Shopify works a little bit different anyway, so it's also not entirely fair. Because, yeah. All right, back to Wardy. Enough about money. All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. What the heck did chat do?
Oh, nothing. We had to. They were talking a lot about how much everyone is making money in general. And I think at some point, you know, it's good to have some facts, at least so they can work off that.
Oh, so you told them that you're basically halfway there to the mansion, right?
It depends on how expensive the mansion has to be.
Yeah, okay.
My
Right.
house right now is already pretty much a mansion, Wardy. You should see it.
Okay.
All right.
Did you watch the start? It's not
Yeah,
been very
yeah,
interesting.
with half an eye.
It's been very uninteresting. It's been very normal, to say the least.
You know what I'm shocked by? Is that this is going to be our first 3-gate blink, and it's not even with a prism.
Yeah. It's why I was just thinking this is such a standard for max packs, and here we are in game 3. Finally seeing something of it, but you're right, not even with the prism to be aggressive with it.
Yeah. I just don't understand that at all. Do you? Like, it feels like by far that's his best win percentage build, no? Against Clem?
Yeah, 100% is best win percentage build, and if you're not going to go with the prism, is there a reason not to just go with 2 gates and expand a little faster? Like,
I think, honestly,
like the stock
I think
number?
2-gate is probably not valid at the highest level. I think it's valid at my level. But I feel like whenever I do it versus the best Terrans, I die, and none of the high-level Protoss players do 2-gate. So it probably... I'm not sure if it's valid. It's so hard to know whether something is valid if you're not the very top, you know? Because I think MaxPax doesn't really like playing different builds most of the time. But he's never played that, the 2-gate stuff. And I don't think any of the high-level tosses are playing 2-gate right now. Only Christianer, who actually does perform well against high-level Terrans. They really, though, you know?
Yeah.
He does well.
Okay. That's interesting to think of. There's a lot of gates coming up now, as you obviously just rush into the charge next. It's going to be mass gateway unit for the moment. And that really does mean that Clem's going to struggle to move out, struggle to make pushes. He's actually going to drop, which is maybe one of the better ways to do this. Like a straight-up push has struggles against those charge loss, but at least a drop can obviously lift up and retreat away. He actually tries to maybe catch some units as he unloads and starts to walk across, but MaxPack's already moved around. Raven's going to get back as well. As, Clem keeps bringing some units on the map. Prism flying across the left-hand side is not going to get seen. Clem just takes that Stalker down instead.
Six zealots being warped in. On the left side. This is kind of how Zest used to play, you know?
Yeah.
Actually very reminiscent. Zest would just send all of his zealots across, though. He wouldn't keep any at home. He'd be like run buying with 15 zealots. Like, alright, that's cool. 2-3 sentries holding chokes. Hell yeah. He's gonna get a Robo Bay here, MaxPax that is, as 2 zealots drop in the natural, one of them targeting down SCVs, the other on a wild goose chase after some marauders. Prism in the main base is also going to force another stim, as well as maybe a burrow on these mines. 5 workers going down in total. Good on burrows there. 8 workers going down. That one zealot killed 6 workers in the natural. A huge blunder out of Clem. This is the second time he's done that this series. I think in game 1 he left a couple. Now he left one more in the main as well. Look at this. This is serious damage, Wardy.
5 kills. Yeah. I mean, basically all this damage was done by those couple of zealots. No, those stalkers just sat there AFK. Clem gets a bunch of stalkers for free to follow up from that. I mean, the prison goes back in the main. The single zealot shows up, but we can obviously warp in more here. Clem is going to pull back to deal with that. As, well, this was amazing for MaxPax until he lost a few stalkers extra than he ever needed to. He's going to be seeing the auto turret's going to drop down, and that's not going to do much either. Buys you a little bit of time, maybe. Finally, the rest of the units get there. MaxPax does not have much else on the map, but a few zealots on the third will be good for some SCVs too. Yeah, you missed it, but 2 mines in the middle shot 2 stalkers, so that actually kind of sucked. MaxPax wanted to stay in contact with the main army. Prism at least gets the piss off here and gets to stay alive. 2 Vikings moving out. Are
are gonna clear it. Oh, that's dead. Absolutely. That sucks.
Yeah, because going to chase that down. The Zealots that dropped off get cleaned out very easily. A couple Zealots still inside as it falls. As the Dark Shrine, Forge, Colossus, Thermal Lens all continuing to come around.
He
Stalker's
overdid
also
it a
on the way,
bit, didn't he?
you think? Well, the
Max back.
harass?
Yeah.
Yeah, like he did really well, and then he's just lost a lot for nothing extra.
Yeah. It's so
Sometimes
hard,
it's good
though.
just to cut at your lead, right? Like, yeah, you feel as though you're going to keep doing damage if you already did damage, but
Yeah.
I think Clem was very happy in stabilizing and just sitting there.
Yeah.
So I think it was a bit of a mistake. Like, if Clem was running across the map, then I think, sure, you keep doing it, but yeah, I think this was the moment where you got to have
I
the
think-
maturity to figure out.
I
that's
think
gonna
what
be
happened
the-
here, though, is that in the middle, MaxPax lost vision, right? Because the mines were pushing him back, and there was a tiny army chasing him. I thought that was the entire army coming in, and then he was like,
Yeah,
all right, let me
okay.
commit to the harass a bit more. And that ended up not going too great. We're going to have 4 Vikings out on the map already. We have 2 Colossus, no thermal. 3rd Colossus, not really close to being done either. I don't mind Clem's position here anymore now. I think it's pretty playable. He has an army on the top side as well. If he manages to max out, he gets some Ghost in this mix. He's going to have a strong 200 supply timing.
Yep. As our Zealots are going to go charging in. Few SCVs going down. Bauer going to get across to hit those Zealots as well. So it's going to get a bunch of those. It's just going to be seeing the Zealots go down. Vikings and the Raven up in the skies. And again, a few more Ghosts. G2 upgrades all coming up. Clem's going to have this run in the right side. He turns around.
MaxPax completely missed that. And the worst part is he believes he has vision there, right? So
Yeah.
he's not thinking about it at all. He's not preparing with like a pre-split. He thinks he knows when something is coming, but he would miss a run-in completely. DT is now moving towards the north side of the map. These DTs could cause a little bit of chaos. Turrets are going up somewhere, I think. Oh, around the edges. None yet in the 3rd base, though. Did we just have a scan for an observer, or was that a DT? It must have been for an observer.
Yep.
Because there's no extra turrets going up yet. These DTs could actually cause some trouble. They really could. It's 3 DTs. We have how many scans available? I see 1. Just 1. Oi. This could be game, or at least serious damage.
Yeah, I think serious damage is the way that we're going. He does scan the first one, snipes the DT down. As the DT in the natural nearly ran into missile turret range. The other DT actually turned away from the main and goes towards the 3rd again. The Ghost turned around, doesn't get it. Yeah, I mean, just not having scans available kind of sucks. Clem is going to dive the 5th base, and that will go down. So he gets there nice and easily, picks that off as +3 attack and Shadow Strike him. Nope, the Disruptor is going to land quite nicely, so that's a good first connection out of a Disruptor in this. As Clem stays aggressive, trying to hit this base. Also dropping in on the right-hand side. That drop finally showed up, and MaxPax does handle that pretty well. 9 SCVs dead. I honestly thought there was going to be a lot more with those DTs.
Me too. I thought we were looking at 15, 16. Honestly, 15 to 20 is where my mind was at. Overall, probably still a fine trade for MaxPax. He has Disruptors on the way right now. His upgrades are fine. He's going to be 3-1 against 2-2, which is completely okay. I would have loved to see speed for the Prism. It ain't here yet. Viking count is at 7, which is enough to clear the Colossus currently out on the map. The Disruptor transition is exactly what we need there, and I love that MaxPax is getting aggressive. He probably needs to keep momentum for at least a little bit, get a 5th base, maybe even a 6th base, and start adding onto that gate count.
Stalker Colossus coming about, Immortals Disruptor's coming over. Couple shots coming through. Disruptor shot fires, another Disruptor shot fires in as well. Let's see the Stalker Disruptor still coming across.
Okay, no more Disruptors available, but because a lot of that supply is in the Vikings, the ground army that belongs to Clem doesn't actually look super scary. Like, you can just, gonna run in there and kill stuff. MaxPax now in a very luxurious position that as long as he keeps trading and going back to max, he's going to be in a fine spot. He really does need a bit of an eco lead, though, if you want to play like this, because otherwise you'll need good trades the entire time, which can be difficult to get against a Terran player. 10 Vikings out, and this is... I actually think just getting the Colossus away from this is fine. Just leaving them back a bit. Like, they're not really helping you here in this battle.
Yeah, just back them off, don't let them get caught in a retreat. As you do see the Vikings going to chase through. Disruptor goes down. So a lot of Vikings, a lot of firepower up in the skies, ready to fire up in a moment's notice, as we do see the army of MaxPax pulling back over the left. Clem still sitting about 180 supply. It's going to split again, get a couple more shots off. Eats that Disruptor shot. I'm not sure what he was stimming forward for in that moment.
Yeah.
That's one Colossus now.
Yeah, I mean, they're not going to do anything. Oh, Clem's actually landing the Vikings. I think he forgot there was still a Colossus. He's like, oh, you still have one? That's weird. Thought I cleared all of them much faster. Maxpac's moving in forward. Disruptor's now moving as well. That's not what you want usually. Prison heading towards the top side. Still without speed, by the way.
I think that force field actually wasn't really for the disruptive protection, but it ended up being the disruptive protection in the end. That was a little amusing.
It's an interesting warp in here in the main base. Quite a few units off of those 10 gates. At the same time, fight at the 4th is probably going Clem's way. New disruptors need to come in to at least have a safe retreat. Colossus manages to stay alive and more Vikings going down. That is a good shot right there in the middle of Clem's army. There's no more Purification Novas available, but Clem does not want to chase, as there's still Zealots and DTs in his main. Man, Disruptor's really packing a serious punch so far. We had like 2 or 3 big ones already in today's game.
Yep. This is, he was doing such a good job splitting on the 4th as well. I was like, oh, what great, and then he just runs into one. It happens, and unfortunately happens at a bad time as well, because that's going to give Maxpax a lot of momentum now. Supply's still looking great for him, going to continue to use these disruptors to zone. And look at the disruptors go, man. They just keep on connecting. Now they're getting massive shot after massive shots. This feels like a matter of time before Maxpax just whittles down that Clem army and probably pushes in to take a base. Obviously, he's already on 5, going to 6 bases as well. DT's going to blink in for the planetary over here as well, and that's a lot of DPS. You do not out-repair that. That's a game-killing move.
Wow. Beautiful game. Honestly, beautiful game. And this is kind of what I had expected in the first game as well, right? Like, all the ingredients were there to pull off similar moves. Like, he had the ability to continue pushing and transition into Disruptor. And you can often make plays happen with a Prism, with Zealot run-bys. I don't think the Disruptor Colossus army versus Clem is brilliant if all you're doing is focusing on one fight. But if there's other stuff going on, you always have a safe retreat. You can almost always hit something, whether that's SCVs or a couple of Marauders, a couple of Marines. It doesn't matter so much, but at least you're getting free trades while you're busy harassing. And yeah, Maxpac's honestly playing that so freaking well.
Mm-hmm. Very fun game to watch. Good to see Maxpax bring it back. He was scared of the 3-0. Maxpax won't let 3-0 happen.
Yeah.
Going for Clem. Let's join the game. Going to be Alcini for map number 4. Let's see if he can get back on track, or if Maxpax will keep some momentum.
Yeah. Alcini is a tricky one, isn't it?
Weird map.
You like it?
No, not really. Turns too much like a macro for me too often. Like, I never liked. I know this doesn't like super force like late games like some maps have in the past, but to me right now, like, this and Golden Aura are like the closest to like, hey, you kind of have to just play a lot of bases and play a very long game in some matchups, and I think it's just better maps. That's all. I don't think it's a bad map. I just think there's better maps. I'd rather watch games on other maps. I don't think that's as much of an issue in TVP per se, but yeah.
Yeah, TVZ tends to be a little bit...
TVZ.
PVZ as well.
PVZ, yeah. TVZ, PVZ, TVT.
Maybe the issue is Zerg. They're too strong.
I mean, well, it's just Zerg playstyle kind of works like that, right?
Yeah, I hate Zergs. Don't love these guys one bit.
Alright, am I going? GLHF called. I think Clem just wanted to give my ad some time to play out so people didn't complain.
Yeah, I think so too. Clem is like
Nice
that.
guy. Good guy, Clem.
Do they often reverse sweep each other or no?
Yeah, usually I feel like reverse sweeping doesn't happen as much as like it goes to game 5 and then the other guy wins anyway. I feel like winning 3 in a row is kind of difficult between these two.
Yeah.
I mean, it happens sometimes. I think it's more likely that Clem gets reverse swept though. I think he more so gets a little bit tilted by how it's going, and then just
I've
lose
seen him
one game,
smashing
lose-
tables as well.
Yeah.
That was one of my
He's
favorite things of
emotional.
WTL, is seeing him smash stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Max Back's in the top right, Clem in the bottom left. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Start doing dumb British voices.
Yeah. It's because I went to the Harry Potter studios last week.
Yeah.
So all the British, you know.
Is in your head.
Sorry?
All the British is in your head still.
Yeah. And I was in London in general. They're a brilliant place. Love it. There's so many British people around. We also saw 2 guys that got stuck. So in London, you have some streets, they get closed off at night, you know?
Yeah.
So that you can go party there or whatever. It's like so you can walk there without getting hit by cars.
Yep.
So some guys, they drove into a street. And then they went to like like a crossing with like 4 roads, the way they came in, and the other 3 were all closed off because it was like a party street, you know? So then the first guy that hit that side was busy turning around, but it was hard because there was many pedestrians. And he finally managed to turn around, and then 3 more cars show up from the street where he came from. But these 3 guys, rather than trying to fix the issue or maybe think that something is wrong, just kept honking.
Yeah.
They kept honking again and again. Then at some point, the guy in one of the cars that drove in gets out of the car and starts flaming the dude to turn around. It's like, it's a one-way street. Just get out of here. And then the guy, you know, he's like, oh, you can't because it's pedestrian only. And then, you know, he looks confused, gets back in the car. And then the other dude is still honking. It took like 10 minutes to solve. It was hilarious to watch. I stood there. Irene got like one of them. What do you call them? The juice with the bubbles in them.
Oh, bubble tea.
Yeah, that one. She got that. And it was like right in front of the shop. So during the ordering process, I was just watching. And then we got out and we just stood there watching. And there was like a huge crowd just watching these clowns, trying to figure out how to get out of it. It was so good. It might have been one of the best things that happened the weekend.
Yeah. Nice. Good to know you really had some highlights on your trip to London.
Yeah. I love this type of stuff. Salad moved across the map, killed an SCV, and is now going to kill a Marine. Clam, being sloppy. Also lost his Reaper on the other side of the map. Oh. Clam. It's going to have to deal with this adapt. This is a bad start.
Yep. And Adept going to get in the main base now as well. It's a very painful start, in fact. It's going to be rough.
And the next adept is also going to show up. It's going to cost him like 3-4 SCVs or so.
This is a very bad position. 3 SCVs go down. So much lost mine time as well. Like, so many workers have been pulled.
Yeah.
I was going to say, this feels like Clement is going to be full tilt.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
just going to leave.
Maybe a double
this is
smash? Can you do a
sort
dash
of-
smash with two fists? You never really see that, right? It's always one.
Yeah, because no one takes the effort to double smash. Has anyone ever? I'm trying to think. I feel like Rogue might double smash sometimes.
Yeah.
Rogue and Dark used to love smashing their desk.
Yeah?
Yeah, WTLs when they lost to like Clem and stuff, they would death smash. Absolutely.
Didn't you once
Create,
smash a hole in your wall or something?
Yeah. You can, yeah, I threw a glass at it.
Ah, right.
Yeah, I threw a full-on pint glass, like with like full of water, because the guy cannon rushed me, and then offensively GG'd me and said, "I can't believe you still lose to this." So he must have done it to me before something. I was having a bad day. I'd been like getting cheesed. Like I played like 8 games in an hour or something, right? And I was like on 0-7. And this guy just cannon rushes me, and I'm like, obviously I'm not playing well. I like misclick the probe or something, and he did. He said something like, "GG, can't believe you're still losing this. This was such a bad day." I literally picked it up and just flung it like the length of my room, probably about. It's like the long part of the room as well. It's probably like 4 meters long or something. I just flung it. It just went straight across through the wall into the stairs.
Jesus.
And it was full of water, so water, glass everywhere. There's definitely there's a story.
That's a story. But you've calmed down now.
I've not smashed anything in a long time.
Nice.
I was just annoyed, man. I just wanted to play some games. I was having a bad day. I wanted to play some StarCraft. Not a good idea.
What was this with the 6 or with the 12 worker start?
Must have been 6 because it was while I was at university.
Yeah, with more build orders back then, so more reason to
Yeah,
get
more build
frustrated.
orders. Yeah, more chance for me to rage. No wonder I didn't like the 6 worker start.
Yeah. Your last memories of that are bad, so you're biased against it. Your opinion is now invalid. All right, 2 gas coming out for Clem. This feels good. MaxPax has been. I don't want to say he's been cutting corners against 2 gas, but it feels a little bit like he's been cutting corners. You know, it will skip a battery here or there, and I've often seen him just straight up lose to like the 3 Reaper 2 Hellion stuff. If you have a If you have a wall, though, that should be hard to lose to. But if you don't have a battery, it's very easy to lose to. So we're going to have to wait and see what Clem is up to.
Mm-hmm. Probe, you moving about. It's going to see our Reaper, Cybercore, Nexus all coming through as well. I really feel like this is kind of one of those games where we actually do get the reverse sweep.
Yeah, you're feeling it?
Yeah.
Because the last
with
game
the way
was
game
so...
4, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I also think like game 3 even, like I feel like Clem had a rough start, but mostly because he messed up some of the defense that was just so necessary, but then did enough to bring it back, only to let it fall apart again, you know? I feel like those are the kind of games which really get to him, and then that last game kind of show, you know, it's spiraling.
Yeah, he's spiraling. Oh no. He's gonna go 2 Reaper at least. 2 Reaper, if you just go 2 Reaper and you're playing against a gate wall, it uber sucks. Because you should never be capable of getting something done. Like legit never. With 3 Reaper, you know, I can feel it. He's gonna go do 2 Reaper. This is the worst timeline for Clem. 2 Reaper Cyclone, because you can't jump up. So you just build a second Reaper that shouldn't be capable of achieving anything. Oh my god, MaxPax just what? How did he know? It felt like he was, you know, trying to attack them from the back. Trying to catch him in the act. Kind of worked as well, except there were 2 Reapers.
Didn't quite work as well as he wanted.
Absolutely.
That comes back over the right. Blink and the warp gate coming through. Gateway, probe, stalker, all building up as well.
Oh, Reaper's gonna walk up a ramp where there's 2 adepts waiting. That's not what you want. Loses a Reaper to that instantly. That's gotta be triggering. Now the adepts are moving forward. Do see the Reaper. Dude, this is some really good movement for MaxPax, and it's kind of lucky, honestly. Like, he got the good end of every gamble here. Like, Clem did not dare moving up the ramp with the Cyclone or around. The Reapers went up the ramp as well. This freaking sucked for Clem. It's going to be 3-gate pressure. If you get to execute 3-gate pressure against someone that went 2 gas, and you didn't have to build a battery, it is actually very, very good for the person that's doing the blink pressure. Because this build, it's banging, you know? You're gonna get a couple of worker kills guaranteed. MaxPax is now managing to shade by with the adepts as well. There is a 2 mine drop following this up, and it gets scouted, or at least the medevac gets scouted. This game is falling apart very rapidly here for Clem.
Yep, Marines dropping SCVs off the mineral line. He has to pull everything back. Obviously, the mine drop can continue across, but yeah, this is bad, man. You lose 2 SCVs. The Marine, obviously, all those SCVs ran away for a long time as well. Ooh. The mines unload early.
Also the worst timeline again, because he probably thought it was going to be Phoenix or something like that. He wanted to confirm, and now it's Blink, and now Blink is going to be done. 3rd base is already on the way out. We have Tank Liberator, no 2nd barracks yet even. Let's not even talk about a 3rd barracks. There's no 2nd barracks here. Mine drop is going to come in. There's no observer, but the Blink micro should be good enough to dodge this Widow Mine shot. There we go. Does get the dodge. It waits until he sees it. Mine in the main base, though, might get some damage. Nope, the control is too good. It does shoot away. 1 mine goes down. Tank on the high ground is going to get a shot off on the Stalker. Should be a fast pickup here for MaxPax. Now Blink's back. Clears the Reaper still, so that was nice. I mean, this is a very committed push here coming out of Clem. He has no stim, no combat. MaxPax is playing an aggressive build with which he can deal damage, but as long as he survives, he will be in a good spot, which is very odd.
Well, this is pretty rough as Tech Lab will finish up. The starport can start up a Raven at least. The medevac trying to drop in toward the main, maybe back toward the natural, figure out what it's going to do. The rest of the units from MaxPax still set up. They're going to blink into the main base. A couple of tanks, but obviously just we're going to lose stuff around the perimeter. You know, this barracks going to get cancelled. I don't think we save that unless we actually, you know, really commit to a fight here, which I'm not really about fighting here. That's not even cancelled. That's killed. We're going to lose a couple of Marines as well. The Marine tank Cyclone there to push things back also. This is... feels like everything is just going MaxPax's way at the moment. He's the Widow Mine drop coming back in. It dies.
Yeah, but the Liberator, this was a distraction for the Liberator. Liberator, however, is not... probably not going to get a whole lot of kills. Maybe 3, maybe 4. Oh, actually, MaxPax miscontrolling there. That's a big deal.
Yeah,
Look
really
at that.
Bad.
That was really poorly done.
A lot more lost mine time now as well, because the probes take even longer to get back. There's only 1 Stalker damaging. As do blink out from the main base, and Clem just about forcing this away. Feels like we're just an eternity away from upgrades, though, right? Like Stim and Combat Shield is so far out, and MaxPax has already had so much control. Now a bunch of extra gates +1, and most likely charge come through. But this just feels like Clem is so far from doing anything significant, no?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not loving his position. His CC is pretty late. Like, everything is just late. Like, I think MaxPax could just be throwing down Robo-Bay, Nexus again. He's going to have an insane counterattack possibility. He does need to start charge. You think he forgot about charge?
Yeah, I do.
He starts it always before
Robo.
Robo-Bay. Always.
Yeah. There's no way you go all these gates without charge. There you go. Starts it now.
Yeah. I mean, there's really nothing that Clem can do here for the next minute.
Yep.
Clem is also double eBaying here, which probably means he's not planning on doing anything for the next minute and a half to 3 minutes. Like, usually your best timing is going to be with 2-2 with this type of build.
Yeah. I think he's just, like you say, you can't do anything. Can't really move out. So, sit back and you just wait. You hold out. Try and get the third base as something you maybe can push towards doing.
Yeah, I mean,
try that now.
I don't really see MaxPax attacking into this, right? Especially not without charge. Of course, Clem doesn't know that, but you do know that MaxPax really prefers waiting for Colossus to hit the field before making any seriously committed aggressive plays. Like, MaxPax is not really a Stalker Zealot all-inner. He is someone that uses Stalker Zealot to survive to Colossus, and he uses the Zealots mainly as a counterattack tool, not so much as a fighting unit initially.
Raven taking a couple of shots, just about getting away. Also, you gotta be careful with that. You'd like to keep that Raven alive. It does have some utility. No point letting it go down freely, but MaxPax is lingering around the edges, seeing if there's anything he can do.
Yeah, charge now finishes, so he managed.
Finally.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty obvious he was going to survive to it. It was just, you know, scary whether he would remember to get it, but of course he does. Second Forge now on the way. I mean, he could be starting a 5th base before Clem starts his 4th, and Taz is supposed to be up a little bit in eco, but that is pushing it. I think the best chance Clem has is going for a maxed out push, but with the goal of what? Denying a 5th? That doesn't sound like a great plan. Like, there's no objectives really for Clem that he can achieve. So it either needs to be a kill push, or he just needs to sit back and wait until he has an actually very powerful army with maybe 2-2 upgrades.
Cyclone 2 would have minds to deflect the Prism at least, so the Prism doesn't get in. Clem scaring the Stalkers off, but that's kind of about all he's doing. I don't think we really have a shove across the map. He's getting Vikings, Ghost Academy, Armory. The future is definitely getting set up for Clem, so like I say, definitely not looking to push in all out right now.
Yeah, I don't actually know what he's... Like, what do you play for right now as Clem? Do you think he should ever move out?
No, I think you just defend. I think you play this kind of like what you didn't see it, but Yun did that yesterday, where you sit on 4 base, you play defense, you play very good defense. Like, you don't let the Zealots do anything, you let MaxPax bleed out some supply like that. You just get to a very large army, and then you start taking those very large army trades, and just kind of maybe hope MaxPax doesn't tech up as much as he maybe should in that scenario. Maybe he gets carried away trying to attack into you for a bit too long. I think that's maybe the better approach for Clem in a scenario like this, because I don't see any move out really seeing too much success. Like, maybe a drop here or there, but yeah, just let this game settle down, slow down, and do your thing. I mean, MaxPax is going to try and push in around now. We'll see if he can do something.
He's gonna try. This seems like an interesting
Catches those
move.
ghosts.
Yeah, does get 3 of them. That's a big deal. Snipes one of these tanks. I think he needs to disengage ASAP. Blink back here is wild, because now the Vikings are free to shoot at this Colossus. Does create a bit of space for himself at near the 4th base of his opponent as well. Gateway count only at 10 is an issue. I think that is the first thing that we have to increase right now, going up to maybe 14 or perhaps even 16 gates.
Moves back up the same position as before. This time gets quite a few of the Vikings. The Zealots are trying to deal some damage over here. There's a bit of a bio drop to try and deal with it. We're going to warp in even more Zealots there, so MaxPax really resilient about trying to deal with this 4th base position.
This is
You know,
phenomenal
Scorp's
army
well.
movement out of MaxPax. Disruptor does get sniped in time. There's not enough Vikings to deal with the Colossus. We have a blink forward, but he needs to be careful. He's exposing himself here quite a bit. Zealot's now coming in from the south side. Should be capable of helping out. Disruptor from the north might get sniped before the Purification Nova gets off. DT's coming in as well, though. There's still so much cash for MaxPax in the bank. As long as he doesn't lose everything for absolutely free, he just made some game-winning moves.
Yep, it was a very good set of plays, as we do have Zealots still warping into the main base at the moment. And they go, Zealots and DT gonna go pushing straight through. There's the +2 armor upgrade coming in. Ghost coming about, Missile Turret coming in as well.
DT start smashing this turret. GG gets called, and Clem
GG.
does get reverse swept here by MaxPax.
From
a
swept.
2-0 lead into a 2-3 loss. You hate to see it. Unless you're a MaxPax fan or you like Protoss.
Yep. I like the fact that we see 5 games. I don't really care who wins, so
Yeah, true. I wish the
GG's.
Alcyone game was different.
yeah. hmm
No? Are you happy with today's tournament?
Yeah, anytime it goes 4.5 hours, I'm very happy.
Yeah, you just go based on time. You don't care about the quality.
No, but the games were good as well. Like, obviously, like, I'm happy for it to have been the right length, and I'm happy that it was good games. You know, we had some fun games in the finals. We had, you know, your PvPs earlier were quite fun as well.
Yeah, they were very fun.
Yeah, I mean, the first game of Clam Hero I thought was really fun.
True.
So, yeah, no, I'm very happy.
Nice. Glad to hear you're happy, Wardy. If you're happy, I'm happy. I'm pissing off though. I'm gonna eat something. I'm hungry like a dog.
Yeah, hungry like a dog.
Dogs are often very hungry.
Mm.
Or at least they're always down to eat.
All right, well, I'll see you later, mate.
Yeah, I see you later too. I see you on Thursday night. Friday?
Yeah, Thursday night if you go for Grill Plus after football.
I think we'll
Otherwise
go.
Friday.
I'm not sure if we go to Grill Palace after, but we might.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, I'll see you there.
I'll
Text
see
me
you.
when you
Bye.
arrive. All right. I'll see you,
Sure.
buddy. Ciao, ciao.
Bye.
Bye. It's always a pleasure to talk to Wardy. All right, my dear friends. How can you eat with no Warcraft 3 today? Yeah, no time for the Warcraft 3 today. Tomorrow, actually, am I playing Warcraft 3 tomorrow? I'm not sure yet. Homestory Cup soon. Maybe it's StarCraft 2 week. I think I'll play a little bit of Warcraft 3 tomorrow, but very limited. All right. Grill Palace? No, that's not a weird nightclub. It's like a kebab place, but they have everything. They have a menu that consists of like 140 items, and all of them, fantastic. They do kebab, pizza, pastas. I don't know what else, but they have lots and lots. I think that their menu is freaking huge. Some people take multiple days to read their menu and truly understand it. I thought you didn't like pizza. No, but it's on the menu. I'm not a huge pizza lover now. Although, I don't hate it either. Like, I can eat a pizza. It's just, I'm not a huge fan. All right. I love you all equally as friends.